following is a presentation of Yankton Baseball on KYNT, your home team for Yankton Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, Dakota Beverage, The Boathouse, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, the UPS Store, First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Avera, Olson's Pest Technicians, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, First Chiropractic Centers, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Dole Distributing, Missouri River Associates, Vision Real Estate, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Now we go live to the field for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
KYNTV, as my apologies if you were listening on KYNTV, had a little audio issue. Our microphones weren't coming through the stream. Now they are, so I apologize there. So we are live here from Riverside Field, KYNT and KYNTV, 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Wrapped up our last broadcast here from Riverside at about 9 o'clock. Friday night, about 38 hours later, we're back in the booth here for another game, and it's the regular season finale for the Yankton Bucks as they're hosting the Brookings Bobcats in a doubleheader today. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter in the broadcast booth with you today. And Josh, it's one final game of the regular season, one final chance for both these teams to improve their standings in Class A.
Yeah, and that's just the thing right there. You said it, Brayden. Yankton has a chance here to solidify their standings, maybe even crawl up a little bit if they can. Right now, they're sitting in that 4 spot. So right now, as long as can take care of business, they sit in a good spot, hosting no matter what happens here today in the regional, but trying to improve that seeding once again today and have a shot to do that.
Pre-game show is courtesy of Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We are live from the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either hotel direct in Yankton. This is the regular season finale for both these teams. Coming into today's game, Yankton 4th in the Class A standings, Brookings in 12th. So we'll see how today's matchups might affect those standings. As of right now, Yankton would host Sturgis in the regionals, and Brookings would travel west to take on Rapid City Stevens in the regionals. So I feel like both Sturgis and Brookings would prefer to switch places and not have to both travel across the state for regionals, but also you're not going to purposely try to lose a game either against Yankton today. Brookings is going to want to go out there and take at least one of these games in this final doubleheader of the regular season.
Yeah, and, they're just close enough in the standings, Brayden. This could maybe even be a preview, depending on what happens, if Brookings or Yankton slide today, depending on what happens. But, it's one of those things, keep an eye on that. You could see this matchup potentially next weekend. But, right now, like you said, facing Sturgis, we'll see what happens there and how this plays out. But like you said, got to get through today's games first.
Brookings is an interesting spot in the standings. They are 0.3 of a seed point away from being 15th. They are also 0.3 of a seed point away from being 10th. So there's a lot of places they can move here on the final day of the season.
Right, and that's the thing. Like you said, those standings are so fluctuating is how I'll put that today, where a lot of things can happen here over the weekend just to see where you could be, like you said, a lot of close matchups and a lot of close seed point standings between teams here in this last part.
As for Yankton, it looks like the highest they can get is 3rd. The lowest they can go is 5th. They're currently 4th. So not as much fluctuation for them potentially today, but trying to get up into one of those top 3 spots are the Yankton Bucks. We're going to go to our first break here on KYNT and KYNTV. Before we go, thank you to a couple sportscaster partners, including America's Best Realty. If you're ready to stop renting and start owning, whether you're looking to upgrade or buy your first home, America's Best Realty is here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them today at 260-1600. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. When we come back, we're going to look at the recent games for these two teams here on KYNT and KYNTV. For Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball. Back in a couple minutes.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Josh Boelter and Brayden Butler here on the call for you. I'm Brayden Butler. Usually you introduce yourself first, but whatever.
He's lying to you. I am Brayden Butler.
You don't want that. You don't want that. I digress. It's time for your matchup breakdown here as the Yankton Bucks get set to take on the Brookings Bobcats. Taking a look at Brookings' season thus far, a rough start to the season, Josh. They were 3-8 out of the gate, but 7 of their last 8 games have been wins. Their only blemish back on May 5th, a 12-7 loss to O'Gorman, who's a good O'Gorman team at 14-9 on the season. That O'Gorman squad currently ranked 7th in Class A. So this is a Brookings team that has really bounced back as of late and is ending the season on a high note and trying to end that on the highest note here with a win or 2 over Yankton.
Yeah, and that would obviously help them climb. You mentioned not a lot of separation between 10 and 15 here in the standings. So Brookings has a chance to make a climb today if they can come out here and have a good day. But like you said, they've really kind of turned their season around in the back half and been playing well and looking to continue that today.
As for Yankton, honestly, dominant season. They've only had one doubleheader where they didn't take at least one of the games, and that was against Brandon Valley, who right now, for those who weren't listening early on or just tuning in, Brayden Valley is currently second in the class at 15-3. Both of those close games on the road with the Lynx, 2-1 and 5-3 the final scores. But since those two losses, Yankton has won 4 straight games, 2-0 over Watertown, 4-1 over Watertown last Sunday, and then just on Friday against T-Area, 11-1 and 13-4. 24 runs scored over 2 games for Yankton on Friday.
The offense really woke up. It kind of started there in that 7th inning of Game 1 where they put up 7 runs, and it kind of carried over into Game 2. You talk about putting up a 6 spot in that first inning, and really kind of kept scoring runs. I think all the way to like the 5th or 6th inning last time out. And, yeah, offense looked really good last time out. A little bit of a power surge throughout the lineup, too. Feeser with a home run, Simon Kamshoff with a 2-run homer. It's one of those where the offense just looked really, really good the other day.
We saw a lot of guys who played well on Friday are getting another start today, and we'll talk about the full starting lineups later on, but Christian Weir had a great game in game number 1, went 3 for 3, was our offensive player of the game. He's playing out in the field today in game 1 of this doubleheader, and Simon Kamshoff, who you mentioned, 2 for 3 with a home run in game 2, he's going to start as the designated hitter. So both those guys getting a more of a run here at the bottom part of the order. They're batting 8th and 9th. The first 7 are basically how it's been all year long. Beck, Sam, Easton Feeser, Gavin Johnson, Tate Bessie, Carter Boomsma, Jackson Kudera. So it's a little bit more rotation. Christian Weir and Simon Kamshoff getting some more play time here today, and I'm excited to see what these guys can do out there.
Well, absolutely. And this is one of those cases, I think, when you get an opportunity and you take advantage of that opportunity and play well, you're probably going to get more opportunities, and that's one you're seeing today. I know you see a lot of these guys already, but getting a start in game 1, it's exciting to see what they can do today, especially with the good days they had at the plate on Friday.
This is the final doubleheader of the regular season. Seed points will lock, I believe, to I don't know what time tonight, but it's tonight. I don't know if it is exactly midnight, but it's the last time you can play games in Class A and have them count to your seed points standings. So we'll see what the matchups have in store tomorrow when the regional bracket gets set. But we're going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. Before we do, thank you to a couple of sportscaster partners, including Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're at 808 West 23rd Street. And also thank you to Explorers Credit Union, proudly serving Northeast Nebraska and Southeast South Dakota. Discover the difference with them at explorerscu.com. We're coming back in a couple minutes. We're going to talk some team stats and player stats when we come back. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN TV.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese, and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's time for your Stats in Focus, courtesy of Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Give them a call today at 665-2020. You can also visit them at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. Looking at hitting stats, went up a little bit after Friday's game. Surprise, surprise. As a team, 268 batting average, 733 OPS, and 119 runs scored for the Yankton Bucks on the season. There's been times where the bats have, I don't want to say gone quiet because they've still been able to put decent contact on the ball, but they're finding a lot of gloves in the field. Friday was not that kind of day. 24 runs over 2 games.
Right, and it was a consistent spread of runs. You know, sure, you had 2 innings where you put up 13 total runs back-to-back, but it was still one of those where it felt consistent throughout, always runners on base, scoring a run, making things happen, things like that. So, yeah, offense, I thought, really clicked fully on Friday.
And looking at the just team stats overall for Yankton, I already mentioned the 268 batting average, 431 on base as a team, slugging at 342, 130 hits as a unit, 23 of those doubles, 2 of those triples, 3 home runs, 119 runs, 119 walks to 118 strikeouts, so more walks than strikeouts for the team. 26 times they've been hit by a pitch. Probably don't enjoy that as much, but still getting on base. 42 steals as a team and an 84% success rate. That's caught stealing 8 times as a team on their 50 attempts. So very good team top to bottom in the batting department.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's really starting to come together 1 through 9. We talked about the bottom half of the lineup a lot on Friday. I think 8 RBIs in that first game from the bottom half of the lineup on the 11 runs scored. So, yeah, from top to bottom, really coming together as a whole as we get towards the end of the season. Looking at
Individual leaders in the batting conversation, it's all Sam Goki, Josh. Easton Fieser leads the team in slugging at 645, but batting average is Goki at 456, on base at 581, OPS at 1.178, also Sam Goki. He's got 26 hits, which is tied for Fieser for the most, 19 singles, 6 doubles, 1 triple. Only 7 runs driven in for Sam Goki, but batting out of the 2 spot, not usually coming up with a lot of guys on base. The guy ahead of him, Beck Reichen, gets on base at a high clip, but not always in scoring position quite yet with the 1-2 in the matchup there. But Goki does lead the team in runs scored. He's been brought around a lot by Fieser so far this season.
Yeah, and that's one of the benefits of hitting right in front of Easton Fieser, but also vice versa with that for Fieser, getting those RBIs, batting right behind Sam Goki. It's one of those, this offense, once again, you talked about it, Beck's able to get on base. Sam, I mean, you look at it whole, like you said, hitting 456, that OBP at 581, and an OPS of 1.178. I mean, his numbers this season have just been incredible. And you would think a lead candidate to probably be named reigning high school player or a 2-time high school player of the year, depending on what happens here the rest of the season.
Yeah, and he's in the running for that award. He'd love to get it again. We'll see if the voting committee, I don't know who's on it. I don't have a vote, but I can tell you where my vote would go. But I digress. On the pitching end of things, a 1.644 ERA, a 2.16 batting average against as a team. The pitching staff, even when the bats have gone quiet at times, Josh, the pitching staff's been rock solid all season.
Absolutely. I mean, a 1.64 ERA. They have 131 strikeouts as a team, and it's a pitching staff that we saw is deep. Caden Hunoff, for example, on Friday hasn't pitched a ton. He came in and pitched 4 2/3 quality innings. Had a really nice start out there. I mean, you look at just all the different guys in this mountain that can throw out there: Goki, Riken, today's starter Boston Frick, Chase Cooley, Ryan Turner. I mean, the list goes on and on and on of guys you can just trust to go out there and throw. And that's really honestly the most important part when you get into tournament play and you're playing several games within a span of a few days. You need arms, and Yankton has that.
Yankton's done a good job keeping teams off the scoreboard. There's only 3 games this year they've allowed 5 or more runs, Josh, and they've allowed no more than 6 in a single game. Fortunately for the Bucks, when they allow 5 or more runs, they're 0-3. Outside of that, they're 16-1 on the season. So 5 kind of seems like the magic number, and this pitching staff very good at keeping those guys below that 5-run total.
Yeah, absolutely. Limiting runs gives your team a chance every single time, and it gives Yankton a chance in every single game against every single opponent when you can come out and get a quality start and have a good bullpen with that as well.
And that only loss with under 5 runs allowed was a 2-1 loss to Brayden Valley, who, like we mentioned, is the number 2 team in the class. But your stats in focus, courtesy of Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. We're going to go back to break. When we come back, we're going to focus in on a different kind of stats. We're going to talk about our starting pitcher, as Boston Frick is going to get the start in game number 1 for Yankton today. We're talking about him when we return.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Teed it up before we went to break, Josh. Boston Frick going to be your starter on the mound today in game number 1. Looking at last time he was the starter, 4 innings pitched. This was against Brandon Valley just over a week ago. Gave up 5 hits but no runs, 2 strikeouts. Did not factor into the decision. And he's been a very consistent force all year long on the bump. Kind of that pitcher 3, pitcher 4 in the rotation, but that's because the 2 guys that are at the top of the rotation and Beck Reichen and Sam Goki have been just exceptional all year long. Boston could be a number 1 on most teams in the state.
Yeah, and it's something that he is obviously very trustworthy and a very good pitcher. Looking at his numbers this season, has a 1.16 ERA, and that right there alone kind of tells the story. You look at 17 strikeouts on the season. He's made 8 appearances. Today will be his 9th. 4 of those have been starts so far, getting his 5th start on the bump today. We saw him in relief against T-Area on Friday, pitching innings. So, it's one of those where he's been really, really good this year, and it's fun to watch him continue to grow as a pitcher, and excited to watch him today.
It was a little funny story talking to head coach Drew Lawrence in the postgame. They didn't plan on throwing Boston on Friday at all, but Jackson was due up in the order, I think the second batter of the next half inning, so they didn't want him to try to warm up pitching, then go focus on batting real quick and do that. So they wanted to get him through his at-bat before warming him up for pitching, and Boston was able to step in and lights out, didn't give up a hit, I think, in that inning. So good outing for him, a little warm-up on Friday. I think only threw 10 pitches, so he's got plenty of adrenaline today. All of Yankton's pitchers that we've mentioned so far are available today. So they're top 4 in the rotation. Boston Frick, Chase Cooley, Sam Goki, Beck Reichen, Tate Bestie's available today as well. There's a few other guys who have spent some time on the mound this season that are going to be available today as well. But almost the full pitching rotation. The only guys for sure not available, Caden Hunoff, Ryan Turner, and I believe Jackson Kudera threw too many pitches to throw today, but that should be it.
Yeah, no, and it's one of those, not only do you have the majority of your arsenal available, you don't play again for at least another 3 to 4 days, depending on when regionals start and when that ends up happening. But it's one of those where full arms should be available in time for plenty of rest before regionals.
Going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. Before we go, thank you to a couple sportscaster partners, including One Office Solution, the one source for all of your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. They're located on Broadway next to Pizza Ranch in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton is your auto service and tire store next door. We're talking keys to victory and key player when we come back. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN TV, back after this break.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The Sherco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Play ball! This is John Marquardt. As an umpire, I know when it's time to step up to the plate and give it your best. And the time for me to step up is now, so I'm running for the District 18 House in the primary election. I've had extensive experience on the Yankton County Commission, and I will represent the entire district.
Vote by absentee or on June 2nd for John Marquardt for District 18 House of Representatives. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get into your keys to the game from Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Visit igotvision.com. And a bit of a cliche, Josh, I'll admit, but it's kind of what you got to do today. You got to keep Friday's momentum rolling. You got to stay switched on. You can't overlook Brookings here, and you got to finish the season strong. You don't want to lose any momentum heading into postseason play.
Yankton's won 4 in a row. You're right. Keep the momentum going. You look at that. They took 2 against Watertown last weekend and then 2 on Friday against T. And it's all about that. If you can go and win in 6 straight into regionals, that's a really good spot. But like you said, you also can't look too far ahead. A Brookings team that, like you said, on the second half of the season has been on fire. They're very much playing much better than where they are in the standings right now, and there'll be a handful today for sure. But yeah, it's one of those you can't look ahead to next weekend, but it's one of those you also in the back of your mind, you know you have a chance to improve your standing as you head into regionals.
Brookings on that roll. 7 of their last 8 games wins for the Bobcats after a 3-8 start to the season. So they're definitely looking to keep their own momentum rolling today as well. Key player of the game, a peek behind the curtain, Josh. This is who we, going into Friday's game, we're going to have as the key player going into game 1, but then he got a little bit of a rest. We had to pivot. But Carter Boomsma, your key player today, looking at him on the season, he's got a .283 batting average, team high 14 steals, 16 runs scored, efficient on the base paths as well, 93.3% stolen base percentage, and he covers a lot of ground out there in left field.
Yeah, solid, dependable glove. That's really an underrated aspect of his game. I mean, he's third on the team in batting average as well at 283. You look at it on the season as well, 12 RBIs. And like you said, I think that important stat there, 14 stolen bases, only been caught stealing once this season. Just a game changer on the base pass for a team that likes to manufacture runs. They want to steal bases and play a little bit of small ball sometimes, and Carter Booms was a big part of that, but also a really timely hitter where he'll come up in some big spots for you if you need him to get on base.
He's got just, if math serves me correct, just over a third of their steals this season, and he's only been caught stealing once, like we talked about. So 1/8 of the times he's been of the team's caught stealing, and a third of the team's steals today on the year for Carter Booms. But he's been a very, very effective player. They are exchanging lineups down at home plate, Josh. So we're actually going to keep things rolling here and not go back to break. We'll start things off talking about your standings review from Rhonda Westland at State Farm Insurance. That Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland, State Farm. And Josh, I'm just going to play the game. It's the last day of the regular season. As it stands right now, these would be your regional matchups. Number 1, Harrisburg would host number 16, Aberdeen. Number 2, Brandon Valley would host number 15, Sioux Falls, Washington. Number 3, Sioux Falls Jefferson would host number 14, Spearfish. Number 4, Yankton would host number 13, Sturgis. Number 5, Rapid City Stevens would host number 12, Brookings. Number 6, Pierre would host number 11, Mitchell. Number 7, O'Gorman would host number 10, Sioux Falls Roosevelt. And Watertown at the 8th seed would host 9th seeded Sioux Falls Lincoln. Those teams, though, very close in the seed point standings. That could flip depending on how results shake out today. But most things set in stone. I think a lot of teams done with their seasons. Not every team obviously playing today. Some of the teams, their last games were Saturday. Some of these teams, their last games were Friday or even earlier last week. So we're down to brass tacks in the season here for Class A standings.
And like you said, things can kind of change depending on what happens today. And Yankton seems for the most part, like you said, kind of in between that 3 and 5 seed anywhere there right now, the 4. But we'll see what happens to that. But yeah, a lot of things can change here in the last day.
And they're still having their home plate discussion. They usually do starting lineup announcements at about 5 till, and it looks like we're closing in on that 11:55 today. Would be 5 till to game 1. So if you're if you're ready, Josh, we're going to go through starting lineups right now here on KYNT and KYN TV. I'll let you start with whatever lineup you have up first.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and start with the hometown Yankton Bucks. Batting first and playing over at short, it's Beck Reichen. Batting second and playing third base today is Sam Goki. Batting third and playing over at first base, number 5, Easton Fieser. Batting cleanup and catching today, Gavin Johnson. Batting fifth and playing out center field, Tate Bestie. Batting sixth and over in left, Carter Boomsma. Batting seventh and playing second base, Jackson Kudera. Batting eighth and playing over in right field, Christian Weir. And batting ninth and is the designated hitter today, it's Simon Kamshoff. As for handling the pitching duties, number 13, Boston Frick.
And looking across at the other side, the Brookings Bobcats. Interesting here, Josh. They have a designated hitter, but he's not hitting for the pitcher. He's actually hitting for the left fielder today. So we could go over Brookings' lineup and see how that shakes out.
Yeah, batting first and pitching today is Nolan Krogman. Batting second and playing over at shortstop, Baker Hansen. Batting third and playing second base is Cooper Schneider. Batting fourth and catching is Jace Bauer. Batting at fifth and playing over at first base, Talon Hyde. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Nolan Wagner. Batting seventh and playing over at third base, Noah Lease. Batting eighth and playing over in right field, Jay Harris. And then batting ninth and playing in center field, it's Jude Meendering.
And then the one player not in the lineup, it's going to be the left fielder, Trey Christofferson for Brookings. Should be a fun matchup today. Those starting lineups courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. They're announcing the starters for Yankton right now. So we're going to go to break for the national anthem. When we come back, it's first pitch from Riverside Field, courtesy of the Boathouse. Boathouse in downtown Yankton has axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, pool, and of course plenty of TVs to watch all sports. That's coming up in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym, and Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, zero sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
At
Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're getting ready for your opening pitch of the game, courtesy of the Boathouse. Boston Frick on the mound to start game number 1 for the Yankton Bucks, as he will take on at least 3 Bobcats batters here in the top of the first. Nolan Krogman to lead things off. Baker Hansen bats second. Cooper Schneider batting third.
Yeah, and once again, we talked about Boston Frick with that 1.16 ERA, one of just several aces on this Yankton staff who have been getting it done this season, and he's getting another opportunity today to help Yankton, like we talked about, final games of the regular season, looking to solidify their spot and where they'll be at in the regionals. Once again, obviously, going to be here next weekend, but who they're playing and all those things still yet to be decided, so it should be a fun afternoon of baseball.
Talk about 4 aces for the Yankton Bucks. Sam Goki, there's not many teams in the state he wouldn't be the number 1 on. I'd say the same about Beck Reichen. And there's a lot of teams in the state where Boston Frick would be the number 1. There's a lot of teams in the state where Chase Cooley would be the number 1. To have that depth of pitching has to be an embarrassment of riches, so to speak, for the Yankton coaching staff. First pitch here from Boston Frick is high and behind the head of the batter. It's not about how you start, but it's about how you finish, Josh, but that is not where he wanted the opening pitch to go.
Yeah, it's just one of those first pitch of the game. Sailed a little bit on that one, obviously. A breaking ball that did not want to break.
That one forces a swing and a miss for strike 1. It's a 1-1 count now for Boston Frick. First pitcher duel of the day comes right away.
Yeah, that's something, we talked about a lot on Friday as well, so kind of fun to get that in there right to start.
1-1, breaking ball misses outside for ball 2. 2-1 count now from Frick. Here's the 2-1 home, swung on and missed. And Josh, whenever I go back and forth on names, I listen to what the dugouts are saying.
Yeah.
Because I was going back and forth, Krogman. Heard someone just call him Krogi, so I'm going to go Krogman.
Krogman it is.
2-2 misses high for a ball. 3-2 count now to Krogman.
Yeah, and a full count already to get started here today. So Krogman doing a good job of working the count.
Giving the guys behind him a chance to see what Boston Frick's working with, but Frick forces a swing and a miss for strike number 3. Took a while to get there, but his first punch out of the game in the opening batter. That's going to bring Baker Hansen to the plate, the shortstop, stepping into the batter's box.
And that was Frick's 18th strikeout of the year. A staff that has some good swing and miss stuff. You saw why right there with Boston on that pitch.
First pitch of the at-bat in there for strike 1 to Hansen. Looks like he was just trying to get a feel for Frick there and bent in a breaking ball.
Yeah, and that's one of those, it's a little safer. A lot of times you can throw some of those breaking balls on first pitch counts because a lot of times batters aren't swinging on that first pitch. Takes another one right there.
Now finds the zone as well. 0-2 count now, and Frick, after needing 6 pitches to get the first out, looking for a 3-pitch at bat here. The 0-2 home. Just off the plate for ball 1. And Hansen had it, dropped his hips on that one. Looked like he was loading up to swing, but took it. And it was a great take from him. Here's the 1-2, foul tipped. We'll do it again.
You might have spoke too soon on this being a quick at bat, Mr. Butler.
Yeah, I need to stop. I feel bad for these kids, man. I need to stop talking sometimes. I still apologize to Chase Cooley for ruining his immaculate ending. Was that 2 weeks ago now?
Yeah.
So he's got 8 pitches. He got out of there in, I think, 10, so close enough. This one sent out to right field. Weir almost overran it. Had to backpedal, but good recovery from Weir in right field for out number 2.
Yeah, I misjudged it. Thought it was maybe kind of come in a little bit early. And it did look like it off the bat, but luckily Weir was kind of able to recalculate there and get back and make the catch in time.
And Weir, a kid talking to head coach Drew Lawrence about after Friday's doubleheader. A couple years ago, Christian's entire mentality was, I just want to be a pitcher. I just want to focus on pitching. They kept him out there. It's like, and now his bat is what might be his biggest strong suit right now as a player.
I was going to say, he's swinging the bat too good not to be in the lineup right now. We saw it 3 hits in game 1 against T on Friday. Just when he gets his opportunities, he's been really good as that one's popped out towards second.
It is into shallow right field. Weir calls off Kudera, and he will glove it for out number 3. So back-to-back outs in right field for Christian Weir. Add that to the punch-out for Boston Frick. 1, 2, 3, go the Bobcats. When we come back in the bottom of the first inning, Yankton will take their at-bats for the first time today. 0-0 your score. We're back in 60 seconds here from Riverside Field.
Ford has just announced employee pricing on almost all of the entire lineup of new Ford vehicles. Employee pricing is always the cheapest way to buy a new Ford. The employee price is roughly $2,000 less than dealer cost, and you still get to take off any other rebates that apply. Moody Motors has a great lineup to choose from, and as always, we take almost anything in on trade. Save money and get the vehicle that you want right here at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
You're in the mood for Moody.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots, in downtown Yankton and online at bostonshoestoboots.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. First look at Nolan Krogman on the mound. He gets the start in game number 1 for the Bobcats. And Josh, talking with head coach Drew Lawrence, he mentioned that Brookings had their top 2 pitchers in their rotation available for today, or at least that was his impression on Friday after we talked. So Krogman, if that is the case, one of the top pitchers in the Brookings lineup.
Yeah, and we'll see what he can do here on the mound against a good Yankton lineup with Beck Reichen starting off here. That batting average continues to climb, sitting at 192 now, was at 178 going into those games against T. So obviously he's trying to get north of 200 here today if he can have a good day at the plate. But what he does so well, Brayden, we've talked about, is draw walks on the season so far. 24 walks for Beck Reichen.
And just in case you were wondering at home, that is a team high for Beck. Does take strike 1, though, from Krogman. So an 0-1 count to the Yankton leadoff man. Ball outside, maybe a touch high as well for the 1-1.
Yeah, nice day for baseball here. Once again, wind's not too strong. Temperatures rather nice as well as Reichen takes the ball.
2-1 counting. Krogman has thrown 3 pitches in the time it's taken me to say 2.5 sentences. So he's definitely working quick on the mound as Reichen fouls that one back into the net for strike 2.
And some pitchers do like to work a little quicker. You know, we see that so far with Krogman. A guy for the opposite example, we've seen Ryan Turner. Some go longer, some go shorter, and Krogman's definitely on the shorter end of that, where he's throwing pitches rather fast.
Here's the 2-2 home. Reichen, chopper, left side of the infield, goes off the third base bag. It's fair. Beck Reichen going to get a leadoff hit, and he's taking two. Sliding in head first, throw offline. Reichen back to his feet quickly, but backed up over at first base. A leadoff double for Beck Reichen to get things rolling for Yankton.
And that's big, and that bat continues to get hot, Brayden. We've seen it once again, that batting average climbing, and gets started with a leadoff double here today.
It's going to bring Sam Goki to the plate. One of the best hitters in the entire state. Team leader right now in batting average, on-base percentage, and OPS. Tied for the team high in hits as well. First pitch to him. Foul. It's over our heads and out of play.
Yeah, and you mentioned that batting average, 456 on the season. My goodness, those are video game-like numbers. I don't even know if I could do that on a video game.
My road to the show player is batting 370 right now.
So if that puts in perspective, maybe even better than video game numbers.
Here's the 0-1. And Goki lays off a ball one. Didn't miss by much for Krogman. No, check that. They called a strike. I didn't.
Yeah, I think they're going to say that one just clipped the edge of the plate there. And
I didn't see the umpire signal. That's my bad.
Well, he's doing more of the audio or the audible signal.
And
today,
that one, a clear visual, is getting Goki to swing through strike three. Good bounce back there for Krogman after the leadoff double. Sitting Sam Goki down the first time he comes to the plate. But another tall task here. It's Easton Fieser stepping into the left-handed batter's box.
And obviously leading the team in RBIs, so he thrives when there's runners on the base path. So see if he can do it once again here today.
This one popped up and foul. Unplayable. Got a little too far underneath that one for Fieser. Trying to time things up. His first time taking the set of swings against Krogman.
You wonder if maybe a steal is in play here once again with Reichen on second. Does have some decent speed, getting a decent little lead.
Here's the 0-1. Slap to the right side of the infield. Scooped up. Sliding stop at second base. Over to first in time. It's a 4-3 putout to retire Fieser. 2 down now in the inning, but Reichen does advance to third. So the first run of the game potentially 90 feet away for Gavin Johnson.
Yeah, a nice play there over at second. Sliding, getting up, making the throw in time. Good play there. But like you said, Reichen getting over to third.
It's Cooper Schneider over there at second base making a big play. First pitch misses the zone high. Ball one to Johnson.
And Johnson trying to get it going at the plate here. Obviously, RBI opportunity for him.
Half-hearted cut there from Johnson. Went around for strike one. Was trying to hold up. Here's the 1-1 home. In there for strike two. It's a 1-2 count now to Gavin Johnson. Krogman set on the mound. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. A couple strikeouts this half inning for Nolan Krogman. They strand the runner at third as well. 1 hit, no runs, no errors. And Beck Reichen gets left on base. We go to the top of the second inning in a 0-0 ball game. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute.
Yankton Thrive believes Yankton works better together. We all know that when our local businesses grow, tourism thrives, jobs expand, and investment follows, our whole community benefits. Through partnerships, shared goals, and collaboration, we're building a stronger future for Yankton together. You can learn how Yankton Thrive is connecting people, ideas, and opportunities by going online to yanktonsd.com. Yankton Thrive, because Yankton works better together. Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Welcome back to KYNT and KYN-TV. Boston Frick back on the mound for his second inning of work. It was 3 up, 3 down on the top of the first. Yankton was able to get a hit in the bottom, but Beck Reichen stranded on third base after a couple punch outs and a ground ball from Nolan Krogman.
Yeah, and he was rather effective here looking at it for Frick. 8 of his first 13 pitches in that first inning were strikes. Got a strikeout as well in that, and looking good through one. Obviously a lot of way to go, but kind of business as usual for Boston Frick on the mound.
We'll see what the second inning has in store for him. Due up this half inning for Brookings, it's the catcher Jace Bauer leading things off. Talon Hyde on deck and Nolan Wagner in the hole. Your 3-batter minimum for the Bobcats. First pitch does find the inside part of the zone for strike one. Front door breaking ball, very effective part of Boston Frick's game.
And once again, those first pitches of at-bats are kind of when you can get away with some of those breaking balls in for strikes, because a lot of time batters are kind of waiting to swing and take that first pitch to kind of see what the pitcher's offering.
And Bauer now finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Frick being aggressive here out of the gate. The 0-2. Outside for a ball. And you can waste a pitch every now and then when you're ahead in the count like Frick is, but no chase there from Bauer. Frick comes set for the 1-2. Outside again for ball 2.
Yeah, Bauer doing a good job being patient, not swinging anything outside the zone, and kind of getting to the point at that bat where he's going to force Frick to throw strikes. Question is, will he maybe go off speed and try to get him to chase again, though?
The 2-2 fouled away, so we're going to do it again on a 2-2 count. That one, souvenir in the stands, bounces down the right field line. So these side bleachers more full than usual. It is a weekend game here at Riverside Field. You know, a lot of weekday games. Sometimes they start right as people are getting off of work, so fans will trickle in. But here's a playable one popped up near the first base bag. Easton Feeser will glove it with the left hand for out number 1.
And that's another one with Feeser. You look at it, we give a lot of credit to the guys in the other parts of the infield for being a good glove. I know that wasn't necessarily a difficult play, but he's another dependable glove there at first base. Don't see him make a lot of mistakes, and just caught a routine fly there.
Goki comes set, or excuse me, Frick comes set for the 0-0 home. I was thinking of Sam Goki's play that he made along the fence line just on Friday.
Yeah, a heck of an effort, too. It was, like you said, right on the fence line there. I thought it had gone foul, and Goki was able to make the play.
The 0-1 sent into shallow right center field. Looks like Jackson Kudera. No, Bestie will call him off and glove it. Long run for the center fielder, Tate Bestie. But the sophomore defers to the senior in that situation, Josh, for out number 2.
Yeah, Bestie covering a lot of ground there to go get that ball, makes the play once again. And this is something that Boston Frick, when he's clicking, is at his best. When a lot of those pop flies just have nothing behind them and pop-ups and things like that. That really is when he's at his best, and we're seeing that early here today.
Forcing weak contact. He does have punch-out stuff when he needs it. So he gets strike 1 by him there for an 0-1 count now.
Yeah, and throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, Brayden, and really just a lot of strikes in general. 14 of his 21 pitches so far, or 15 of his 22 now that I look at it. Actually, there have been strikes.
That one does miss high and tight for a ball. At the plate now is Nolan Wagner, the 6th hitter. He is the designated hitter today. Here's the 1-1 home. In there for strike 2. And Brookings has been very patient in there at bats, Josh, and it feels like it's kind of bit him in the first couple innings here because Boston Frick is peppering the zone early on in these counts.
Yeah, absolutely. Breaking ball's been working a lot better here as this game continues to go on, and once again, another soft contact for a pop-up right here.
And it's gloved by Goki for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Bobcats. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 2 in a 0-0 ball game. We're back in 1 minute with Yankton Bats when we come back.
Water isn't supposed to be in floors or in ceilings, but leaks and accidents happen.
If that happens, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and restore your home. From burst pipes to unexpected leaks, FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration responds fast. 24/7 proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It'll be Tate Bestie leading things off this half inning to face Nolan Krogman. Krogman gave up a leadoff double to Beck Reichen in the bottom of the first, Josh, but then 3 up, 3 down after that, 2 via the punch-out.
Yeah, and credit to him, being able to respond after giving up that leadoff double against really what is the heart and the best part of this Yankton lineup between Goki and Fieser right there, being able to get a couple quick outs and then get out of that inning.
Here's the 2-0 home. In there, first strike. It's 2-1 count. Krogman still working quick on the mound. And looking back at that double, too, Josh, Krogman might be able to feel a little hard done by that double. It bounced off the third base bag and just took an awkward bounce and gave Reichen more time to get to second. Would have definitely been a hit for Reichen. He put it in a perfect spot, but able to leg out the double there after the ball ricocheted.
Yeah, that's one of those. Baseball's a weird game like that where little things can impact it. If you hit a ball off a bag, obviously that's going to give you more chance of a run there, and was able to turn that single into a double real fast.
Krogman with the 2-2. High and away, ball 3. Full count now to leadoff man Tate Bestie. Carter Boomsma on deck, the 6-hitter, and then Jackson Kudera in the hole would round out the 3-batter minimum for Yankton. Krogman, payoff pitch, misses the zone, and Bestie will take a walk. Second base runner of the game for Yankton. That's some decent speed out there on first base as well. Don't want to undersell Tate. More than decent speed. He's a fast kid.
Yeah, and once again, but just what Yankton wants to do. They want to create chaos on the base paths. You see him getting an early lead there off of first. We'll see if they choose to send him with another fast guy at the plate and Carter Boomsma.
And Boomsma's going to lay down a bunt here. Krogman 3 hops to him over to first. Not in time. Out of the glove, actually, the first baseman. So Bestie's going to take off for third. Well executed there from Carter Boomsma.
He's heading home, Brayden.
And Bestie is heading home. He slides in. He's safe. I looked down for a moment to save a replay, and now I got to save another one, Josh. Let's look at it again. Your Vision Care Associates replay here. Carter Boomsma lays down a well-executed bunt ball, gets away from the first baseman. Bestie takes off for third and just heads up base running. He did not stop going all the way home, and he was in safely as the full replay didn't even save. My apologies there. Didn't get the end of it. After this at-bat, I saved a longer one. We'll take a look at that instead.
And what did I just get done saying? Chaos on the base pass. That's where Yankton thrives best. Tate Bestie, after the error on the bunt attempt here. Now Kudera trying to bunt as well, by the way. But once again, able to thrive off some chaos. You get the wild throw on a bunt down to first. Bestie takes advantage, is able to get home and create a run here for the Bucks.
After this at-bat, we'll take another look at that Carter Boomsma bunt that brought Tate Bestie around to score the first run of the game. Boomsma on second as well. Fastest guy on the team is 180 feet away from being the second run. And Kudera lays down a good bunt, and Krogman slips trying to field it. So now runners at the corners with nobody out. Another man coming to the plate. But, Josh, we got to take a look again at that Carter Boomsma bunt on your Vision Care Associates replay. Boomsma laid down a good one. Just in an awkward position to try to get. Obviously, he's got great legs, forces a tough throw. Would have beat it out if it was brought in anyway. But then Bestie, Johnny on the spot, able to sweep around third and come home. And it was a close play at home. But Bestie able to slide in safely, got under the leg. A little awkward contact with the catchers. The ball got away with from him. But fantastic play and base running, and that's what Yankton's been so good at this season.
And, once again, you talk about it in major leagues. The bunt doesn't really exist anymore, but for Yankton it does very much so, and it's very effective. We've seen it lead to a run, and now runners on the corners here with Christian Weir at the plate as he takes a strike. But, it's one of those, it's worked well for him all season. I wouldn't even be surprised, honestly, if you see it again and trying to get Kudera over to second.
Weir was swinging a good bat on Friday. Looks like they might let him swing away here. Have to wait for the 0-1 as the thrower to first, not there in time. Kudera slides back in safely.
Obviously, if you're Brookings here, you're willing to trade a run for a double play to get those 2 outs, but got to get that first.
Small ball has caught Brookings off guard here in the second inning as Weir flares that one foul. Tried to push it opposite field, just went a little too far out of play.
And Weir, we talked about, had a really good game on Friday. 3 hits against Watertown in that first game. Was our offensive player of the game, by the way, in that first game.
I talked to his dad after the game. Well deserved. That one misses outside for a ball. I'm not misremembering, right? That was Christian's dad we talked
Yes.
to? Good.
Yep.
Good. Would have been really funny if it wasn't. I'm thinking of a different dad. Here's the 1-2 home to Weir. And fouled back into the net. He'll stay alive in the at bat.
Yeah, and doing a good job of battling after getting down 0-2. Takes the ball, fouls one off, and keeping this bat alive.
Weir is the 8-hitter in the lineup. Simon Kamshoff on deck as he takes ball 2 there. And then it wraps around to the top of the order with Beck Reichen.
So again, right now it's just about putting it in play. You got that runner on third, whether that's a pop out into the outfield or a ground ball or something like that. If you're Christian Weir, you're just trying to put this one in play.
The 2-2 finds the zone, though, and Weir is sat down looking. Hard fought at bat, but it ends in a punch out for Nolan Krogman. That's going to bring Simon Kamshoff to the plate.
Yeah, and now situation changes a little bit, right? It's one of those where sac fly is still in play, but obviously that kind of takes away the ground ball in the sense of double play ends the inning, so you want to try to avoid that, obviously. But right now, sac fly is still in play. Obviously, Simon Kamshoff's looking for more. We know he's got the power. We saw it on Friday with that 2-run home run in the first inning against Tierras. Here's a throw-over attempt.
And the ball gets away from the first baseman. Booms was going to come home, and Cooter is going to round second and head to third as that ball routed along the right field bullpen. So another run scores on an error for Brookings. 2-0 now. Yankton leads here in the bottom of inning number 2.
And once again, chaos on the base pass. A wild throw turns into a run, and then a runner from first to third, just like that. And as you know, there's a lot of space in that foul territory here at Riverside Field. So, when you're running over there and that ball's stuck in the corner, it feels like it's there for a very long time.
And there used to be more space before they put these bullpens in, Josh.
Yeah,
bullpens used to be a little more narrow, I believe.
Yeah, not a fun place to be if you're a first or third baseman, just with how much space there is over there. And you saw it cost Brookings a run right there.
And Krogman finds himself 2-0 hole in the count. Kamshoff's taking the first 2 pitches for balls.
And once again, with that, the situation changes. You go from possibly a double play away from getting out of this inning if you're Brookings. Now all of a sudden, real fast here, anything in play probably adds another run for Yankton as well, as long as it's not a pop out in the infield.
Here's the 3-0 home, and Kamshoff taking all the way. It's a 4-pitch walk to Simon Kamshoff. So runners back at the corners, and now the top of the order, Beck Reichen comes to the plate.
Yeah, now Reichen with 1 of 3 hits, the only non-bunt hit so far for Yankton. Has a chance to make Brookings pay here. He can add another run if he's able to put something into the outfield.
He's definitely been finding his bat the last week or 2 weeks of the season here, and that's a guy you'd love to get hot heading into postseason.
I was going to say, couldn't ask for a better time, too, with regionals next week as he fouls that one off.
Good cut at it, just went off the end of the bat for strike 1.
And another thing, Brayden, we talk about, it feels like every broadcast, there's a couple innings where Yankton just makes a pitcher work. 21 pitches for Krogman this inning. Once again, just doing their thing and forcing Krogman to make good pitches.
And timeout taken by the batter as some signals from head coach Drew Lawrence in the third base coaching box. I don't know what any of them mean. He isn't giving me his secret recipes.
Yeah, give them to us, Coach. We'll share them on the
Probably should not share anything with me. It's must have been bunt somewhere in there, and it was played perfectly. The second baseman was covering the bag on the steal attempt, and the bunt slides right where he would have been. It's an RBI single for Beck Reichen, now 2 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, timely bunt, a well-hit bunt. Couldn't have placed it any better. Like you said, second baseman over. Obviously, Coach Lawrence and Beck saw that and took advantage of it and put another run on the board.
Now Sam Goki to the plate. 2 runners on, 1 down in the inning. Bottom of the second. has been smooth sailing for Yankton right now. Goki takes the first pitch for a ball. 1-0 count here from Krogman. And you mentioned the workload they've been putting him through here in the second inning, Josh. More than double what he threw in the first inning. And there's only 1 out.
Yeah, throwing a workload here for sure and just trying to find a way out of it as that one's hit high into the sky over and right.
It might be playable in foul territory. No, it'll drop into the bullpen area. Long run over in right field for Jay Harris, but had to stop short of the fence.
Yeah, and that's the same thing we talked about for a right fielder over there, left field as well. Not fun with a lot of space over in that area before you get to that pen.
Just looking at the dimensions, I think there's even more space in left field than there is in right field, too.
Yeah, looking at it here, it definitely would appear to be that way.
I have made the comment before. I do need to get my eyes checked, but here's the 1-1 home. High chopper, Goki over the head of the first baseman. Well-placed piece. Runner coming around third, heading home. It's going to be an RBI single as Goki brings in Simon Kamshoff. Reichen moves to third, and now Yankton leads 4-0 here in the bottom of inning number 2.
And once again, small ball, the name of the game. That one took a weird bounce. Goki will take it, obviously, with the RBI there, but an inning that's really turned on its head for Brookings real fast. Really kind of started Brayden with that wild throw over that led to that first run, and since then it's just kind of been really one thing after another.
Now it's a tough out to get at the plate in Easton Feeser. Yankton already rolling. 5 hits, 4 in the bottom of the second inning. All 4 of their runs coming in this half inning as well as that first pitch misses for a ball. 2 runners on, 1 out. As Nolan Krogman, someone just called him Feast and Easer, and that threw me off. I'm sorry.
Love that.
Here's the 1-0. Misses the zone for a ball. 2-0 count now to Feeser.
Once again, grounded over to second in the first inning on a really nice play over at second base.
Here's the 2-0.
And you can tell Feeser was loading up on that one. Brayden kind of decided at the last minute he didn't like it. Held up, but was the way he was kind of loading up there, I thought he was going to try to send that one out into the river.
Yeah, it was an outside breaking ball that caught the back door. And that one misses the zone for ball 3. And now, I understand you got to be safe with Easton Feeser, but Krogman at risk of walking the bases loaded with 1 out.
Yeah, always a dangerous spot to be in, but it's one of those, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. We'll see. Obviously, I don't think he's trying to intentionally walk him, but just kind of struggling with his command right now.
Here's the 3-1. That one misses ball 4. Feeser takes first base. Goki moves to second. And now your 1-2-3 hitters have the bases loaded for your cleanup man. And we'll see if Gavin Johnson can clean things up for the Bucks. After this break, they're going to get a mound visit here for Brookings. Don't think they're going to make a change, so it should be a quick one. Just 30 seconds and we're coming back. Yankton leads 4-0 here at Riverside Field. Back in 30 seconds.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Head coach Carter Roach still trying to settle things down on the mound. Now he'll take the walk back to the dugout after that mound visit. Brookings is already been through a lot of trouble in this second inning, and more could be on the way. Bases are loaded for the cleanup man, Gavin Johnson. 4 runs already across in the bottom of the second, only 1 out. Krogman's got to dial back in here. Went 3 outs and 4 batters in the first inning, Josh. 2 of those on a punch out. But a couple bunts and a couple errors in the field have gotten to the Brookings defense.
Yeah, and it's just kind of trickle-down effect on a lot of these things as Johnson takes a strike here. He did strike out in the first inning and trying to change his fortunes here. But, yeah, just one thing after another, really, this inning has kind of gone wrong for Brookings.
Johnson is the 9th buck to come to the batter's box this half inning. Yankton will have batted around if Tate Bestie comes to the plate. He's in the on-deck circle. The 2-1. Misses the zone for ball 3. And now you got nowhere to put him. You got to leave something in the zone. And Johnson has some of the hardest hit balls this season for Yankton. The 3-1. They will walk Gavin Johnson. It brings a run home. A 5-pitch walk. Yankton now leads 5-0 here at Riverside Field.
Yeah, and once again, good plate discipline there from Johnson. Another run on some weird stuff right outside that RBI single. You're seeing a lot of errors, bunt singles, things like that Yankton have been able to take advantage of and making Brookings pay once again with a 5 spot in this inning.
Here's Bestie. He led things off and came around to score this half inning as he takes ball 1.
Yeah, and a good at-bat from him, showing some good discipline once again earlier this inning, and gets a second opportunity here in the second.
Here's the 1-0 home to him. Make it a 1-1 count as Bestie takes strike 1.
You know, once again, 5 seems within reach. If you start scoring a couple more, kind of put a crooked number on the board, you know Bestie's looking to take advantage of that there as he takes a ball.
2-1 count now to Bestie after that one. Krogman now over 50 pitches as Bestie rips this one into left field. It is playable in left. It will be gloved for the out. Runner tagging from third, coming home. It's a sac fly RBI, but a runner taking off from second to third. And it's going to be the final out. The runner did cross home plate before that out at third, and that's what the umpire is signaling. That will be the 6th run in this half inning, but the inning does come to an end. A sac fly RBI and then a throw out at third to end things. 6-0 after 2 here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're back in 1 minute with the top of the third from Riverside Field.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow, to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset? Recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. We go to the top of inning number 3 in a 6-0 ball game. Yankton on top, a 6-run bottom of the second. And as the leadoff batter comes to the plate for Brookings, it all started with Carter Boomsma and Tate Bestie, Josh, in the bottom of the second. Boomsma laying down a great bunt, would have beat out the throw to first, but then an error on the throw gets away from the first baseman, and Bestie able to run 180 feet from second all the way home. Got a little contact at home as he slid in, but he was safe at home. Both Bestie and the catcher were okay after that one. As we come back live for the top of inning number 3, it's a 1-0 count to the leadoff man this half inning.
And Yankton has a tendency to do that, Brayden, where one, not only can they take advantage of things on the base pass and mistakes that you make, but also we talked about their ability to put up a crooked number in an inning, and you saw right there putting up 6 on the board. Right there really kind of turned this game on its head real fast. And now, if you're Boston Frick, you got a lot of cushion to work with here as you're back on the mound.
Top of inning number 3 here from Riverside Field. Yankton leads 6-0 after an impressive bottom of the second, but Frick might have got a little cold down there as he's in a 3-0 count to the leadoff man, and Noah Lease thought that was ball 4 through the bat, and
now he's got to take the short walk to pick it up.
You can see him kind of apologizing to the umpire too as he was walking back, because I know umpires love that when you throw the bat when you think it's ball 4, but it's like, oh, my bad. Here's the 3-1, and Lease rips it into center field on a line, sliding grab made by Tate Bestie out in center. Take another look at it again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Just you can see him there out in center, sliding down to bring that one in. And that is what, the fourth tough catch we've seen Tate Bestie make the last couple games?
Absolutely. He's a good glove out in center. You saw it right there. And a good piece of hitting from Lease, by the way, but an even better play out in the field by Tate Bestie. And obviously that's tough. You got to make a read on it and make the jump on it as he did. Making a heck of an effort. Frick's over there in the mound with the little tip of the cap thinking, nice play, my man.
It's nice to have the defenders behind you like Boston Frick's got. This Yankton team is just very experienced. They've been playing together for a long time as the 0-1 is swung on and missed there for strike number 2. This is the 8-hitter, Jay Harris, the right fielder at the plate.
We talked about Frick starting cold with those 3 straight balls. Since then, 3 strikes, locking back in.
The 0-2 misses low and away for ball 1. It's a 1-2 count now from Boston Frick.
I think he knew up 0-2 in the count. Obviously, Frick trying to get Harris to chase on something there. Just wasn't able to get him to bite.
Johnson shades inside here and too far inside for ball 2. Yeah, we've seen that, I think, every 0-2 count for Boston Frick so far. It's been a breaking ball away trying to get him to chase.
And these teams know that. They know the scouting on these guys, and it's one of those things they're ready for. As you can see here, that's a base hit.
First base hit of the game for Jay Harris and the Brookings Bobcats. Harris on first, a 1-out base runner for Brookings. That's going to bring Jude Meendering, the 9-hitter, to the plate for Brookings.
Is that the first base runner, too, on top of first hit, I believe? So, yeah.
First base runner, first hit. And that's what you want if you're Brookings after a 6th spot put up in the bottom of the 2nd by Yankton. You want base runners. You want opportunities. Swung on and missed there for strike 1 from Frick.
Kind of a rare first pitch swinging for Brookings here. A lot of time you're seeing them taking that first pitch so far as so many batters do, but aggressive here out of the jump.
Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball does not find the inside part of the zone for ball 1.
Now, if you're Brookings, it's about putting quality bats back to back and put them together and try to cut into this lead.
The 1-1 home, and Frick drops that one off the plate on the breaking ball for ball 2. Expect Frick to work low here. I mean, double play ball would end the inning, trying to get him to roll something over for an easy play for his infield. He's got a fantastic infield. Swung on a miss there for strike 2. Got a fantastic field in general. The Yankton Bucks pride themselves on their defensive prowess.
Yeah, really, I truly mean this. No liability in the field in this team. All good defenders, no matter who you have in, and there's some quality defenders on the bench, too. You talk about a Brennan Gilmore today, and as well as a couple other guys. That one's in for a base hit past Riken.
Back-to-back hits, and it's the 8-9 hitters who get it done for Brookings. Now 2 runners on with 1 down, and the lineup's going to roll over to the top end here for Brookings.
And now if you're Brookings, you kind of got to make Frick pay, right? You give up hits to the 8-9 hitter. Now you have the top of the lineup. Got to take advantage of it.
Opportunity to help yourself if you're Nolan Krogman as he's going to step up to the batter's box here. Yankton got 6 against him in the last half inning. Looking to drive in the first of the game for Brookings. 180 feet away, Jay Harris stands off second. First pitch of the at-bat does not find a home in the zone for ball 1. Frick taking his time. Harris gets the lead off a second. Frick checks the runner twice. Make it 3 times. Now he goes home, and that one low. Good block behind the plate from Gavin Johnson. Keeps the runners where they are. Those blocks brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Located in the Yankton Plaza. Give them a call at 605-665-3366. 2-0 in there for a strike. 2-1 count now from Frick.
Yeah, kind of needed that one. You feel Frick's had a little bit of trouble throwing some strikes this inning. Not really the case in the other 2 innings, obviously, so far, but showing with command a little bit here this inning and kind of felt like he needed a strike there.
Frick steps off in a 2-1 count. He'll toe the rubber again.
Yeah, really taking his time here, thinking about what he wants to do.
Here's the 2-1. Make it 2-2 as he finds his spot for strike 2.
And Frick obviously paying a lot of attention to the runners over there on second, but also still in command, throwing a strike there and trying to get out of this jam.
Here's the 2-2 home. This one popped up and out of play. So we'll re-rack it and do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. 2 base hits already in the top of the third inning for Brookings. Both singles for Jay Harris and Jude Meandering.
And a well-hit ball before that where Bestie made a nice play on it. Could be some real trouble for Boston here otherwise, but trying to work out of it.
This one popped up, playable, left side of the infield. Reichen calls off Goki, and he will glove it for out number 2.
And once again, what did we talk about in those first couple innings? Boston Frick's at his best when he's getting that soft contact. You see it there, another pop-up in the infield, and now just an out away from getting out of this jam.
This is the number 2 hitter, the shortstop Baker Hansen coming to the plate. Cooper Schneider steps into the on-deck circle. Frick would love to see him in the top of the 4th and have this be the final batter of the 3rd. 6-0 your score. Yankton leads. And this one's ripped into center field. Bestie charging it. 1 hops in front of him. He throws it home. Play at the plate. Not going to be in time as the cutoff from Easton Feeser gets away from Gavin Johnson, and 2 runs are going to score, and then another mistake. The runner's coming all the way around to score. It's a 3-run base hit for Brookings, as just a lot of things went wrong there, Josh. That is something that Drew Lawrence is going to be upset about in the dugout.
Yeah, just one thing went wrong. I thought there for a while, Tate Bestie made a really good jump on it, a good throw, and then just a little bit of a couple of wild throws there led to 3 runs real fast, cut that lead in half. I mean, you talk about a game turn on its head right there. Just a couple throwing errors from Yankton. Once again, add those 3 runs.
And with momentum firmly on Yankton's side, that all suddenly has shifted over to Brookings. They're still down 3, but they're feeling good about this one right now as Cooper Schneider is going to step into the batter's box. Little mound visit there from head coach Drew Lawrence, and he was out of the dugout pretty quickly after that play ended.
Yeah, and I think this one, you just kind of got to reset the deck. Be like, hey, guys, we're better than this. We know the defense has always been the strong suit for Yankton. Just uncharacteristic mistakes there defensively on a couple different throws.
Way to bounce back there with the first pitch strike from Boston Frick. Schneider at the plate. Jace Bauer on deck. Talon Hyde in the hole. Frick now taking his time. The 0-1 home. On the ground to the second baseman. Off the wrist of Kudera. Able to recover over to first. Not in time. Way to beat it out down the first base line there for Schneider. And Kudera upset with himself. It took an awkward hop. Went off of his wrist instead of into the webbing of the glove. And good recovery from Kudera. A lot of times when you see middle infielders recover like that, they'll whip it past the first baseman and give up an extra base. So still, good effort, but ends up being able to beat it down the first base line. Better play for Schneider.
Yeah, good throw for sure, but now 3 errors this inning for Yankton. Brayden causing a lot of mistakes. Now Frick tries to pick off, not in time. But, it's one of those, usually you're seeing Yankton take advantage of those mistakes, and they have today. To be clear with that, 6 runs last time we saw them at the plate, but now Brookings kind of on the other end of this taking advantage of some mistakes.
Frick misses that one outside for a ball. It's a 1-0 count here. Jace Bauer, the catcher. After 3 scoreless half innings, got 9 runs in the last 2 halves.
Yeah, it's one of those, all of a sudden scoreboard has been lit up real fast. 9 total runs here between these 2 teams in the bottom of the second, and then here in the top of the third.
Here's the 1-1 home. Inside for ball 2. Frick comes set for the 2-1 home. Doesn't find the zone there. 3-1 count now, and very similar to the bottom of the second for Krogman on the mound. They're making Frick work here in the top of the third.
Right. He's got to be thinking, I just want to get out of this inning, reset, get to the fourth when you come back out, but kind of been a nightmare inning for the Bucks.
And that one will plunk him. So now 2 runners on, and it's only the third inning, Josh, but tying run coming to the plate after you were up 6-0 just a few minutes ago. It's got to be a weird feeling for the Bucks.
Yeah, once again, game flipped on its head real fast here. Brookings looking to take advantage again and have a chance once again to get right back in this. Those 3 runs obviously big, but really want to try to get that within as close as you can here, as early as you can, obviously, and have a chance to do that here with a big plate appearance.
Jace Bauer will come off the field as he's going to get a courtesy runner for him. For Brookings coming into run is number 12, Ben Schulte. First pitch of the at-bat in there for strike 1. Schneider leads off a second. Schulte off a first. This is Talon Hyde at the dish. The 0-1 home. Hyde into center field. That will drop. Scooped up by Bestie. Might be a play at the plate as the runner rounds third. Will not be. It's an RBI single for Talon Hyde. And now the lead cut down to 2. 4 runs in the top of the third inning here for Brookings.
Yeah, an incredible rally here. You look at it to show some resolve, being down 6-0, and to put up a 4 spot immediately after that and get right back in this one. An incredible third inning for these guys.
And a mound visit here going to be taken by Yankton, and they're going to take the ball from Boston Frick. His day will be done. So pitching change on the mound. While we go to break, let's break in the action courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We're going to come back in 90 seconds as the Bucks now only lead by 2. 6-4 your score. Back in 90 here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Beck Reichen on the mound. Boston Frick's day is done. Talk about the other changes in the field after the opening pitch. Misses high for a ball. So with Reichen coming from shortstop to the mound, Jackson Cudera moves from second base to shortstop. Sam Goki moves from third base to second base, and Simon Kamshoff, the designated hitter, now out in the field playing third. Everybody else stays the same.
Yeah, now Reichen looking to kind of stop the bleeding here. Yankton's still playing with a 2-run lead, so they can feel comfortable a little bit, but not as comfortable as they were obviously coming into this inning. A tough inning for Boston Frick and company. Couple errors mixed in there as well, but yeah, just a tough inning.
Feel for Boston Frick a little bit. Gives up 4 runs in the top of the third, but 3 errors committed by Yankton in that half inning did not do their pitcher many favors. And it's usually a stout Yankton defense, just a couple mistakes made.
Yeah, and it really was a mix of things. Boston gave up a couple hits, but then also the errors didn't help with that, like you said. And it's just one of those, he knows, a tough inning. And I think he'll be able to bounce back. Obviously, you expect him to bounce back his next time out there.
2-1 sent into right field. Brookings with a good piece of hitting right now. Weir with the throw home. Play at the plate. Not there in time. It's an RBI single. Runner taken off for second. Throw down in time. Brookings almost ties this game up in the third inning. They score 5 in the top half. It is 6-5 your score. Yankton leads by 1. When we return in 1 minute, Yankton will try to increase their lead again after a rally from the Bobcats. Back in 1 minute, this is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Nolan Krogman back on the mound for his third inning of work. And did give up a 6th spot in the bottom of the second, but Josh, the Brookings Bobcats, able to battle back at the plate, make this a 1-run game.
Yeah, some fireworks here these last couple innings as Boomsma sends that one out to right.
That one is gloved in right field for out number 1. A 1-pitch out is going to bring Jackson Kudera to the plate. Kudera now applying his trade at the shortstop position for Yankton.
Yeah, and once again, we talked about each of these gloves being able to play different spots, and Kudera is one of those examples, playing both of those middle infield spots, short and second.
He swings through it there for strike 1, and now Yankton can't afford to be too aggressive. I know Brookings just went on that rally, and you want to get those runs back, but 2 pitches, 2 swings right now for Yankton. Here's the 0-1 home. And that one's taken for strike 2, so. Here's the 0-2 home. Kudera, high chopper towards the third baseman. Going to be a close play at first. Over there, not in time. Jackson Kudera beats it out down the first base line. Let's take a look at it again on your Vision Care Associates replay. As Kudera, just a high chopper in the infield. That's a tough play for the third baseman to charge up. And it's close at first, but looks like Kudera got there just in time. Umpires obviously got a lot closer look at that than we do from the broadcast booth, but great play from Kudera.
Yeah, and good hustle, combined with a little bit of an aid from a high chopper, like you said, and just able to beat out the throw.
6th hit of the game for Yankton. 5 combined errors, 11 combined hits, and 11 combined runs. It has been an interesting first 2.5 innings. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out to Christian Weir here. Runner on first base is Jackson Kudera. Here's the 1-1 home. Weir takes strike 2. And Weir was sat down looking in his first at-bat. Mentioned his great day, though, on Fridays. A good hitter, and this one popped up out of play, keeping the at-bat alive.
Yeah, once again, just fighting here, as he did in his last at-bat, trying to avoid the same fate with that strikeout. Has a chance once again. Yankton, they had that insurance, kind of lost it there with that 5-run inning, trying to build that lead back up here.
And Weir pops this one up, shallow center field. Second baseman backtracking for it. He will glove it for out number 2. Making that play at second base for Brookings was Cooper Schneider. Made a couple good plays over there at second today. And that's going to bring the 9-hole hitter Simon Kampschoff to the plate.
And good job of tracking that ball. Covered a lot of ground to get to that one. Was able to make the play.
First pitch of the at-bat. Misses outside for ball 1 to Kampschoff. Krogman comes set for the 1-0. Fires home, outside. Similar spot to the first pitch for ball 2.
And now Cam Schaff here, once again, same situation as we were just trying to make something happen. We saw his power last time out hitting that two-run homer, but once again, this lineup just looking to get something going.
Here's the 2-0. Cam Schaff looked to be taken all the way there, and he takes strike 1. Krogman comes set for the 2-1 home. 6-5 your score. 6 runs on the board in the bottom of the second for Yankton, as Cam Schaff swings through strike 2, and then 5 in the top of the third for Brookings. Not the counterpunch I think the Bucks were expecting.
Right, kind of maybe a little bit of shell shock after that, right? You feel comfortable, you're up 6-0. And then just like that is, I think they're going to Cam Schaff. No, they're going to call that a ball. Maybe they're going to get him on the go around there, but said he held up in time.
Here's the 3-2 home. Runner takes off on the full count with 2 outs. Popped up in the infield. Krogman calling everybody off. He'll glove it for out number 3. One runner gets stranded on 1 hit, no errors. No runs come across home plate. We head to the top of the 4th in a 1-run ball game. Yankton leads 6-5 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-in Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We go to the top of inning number 4. Yankton leads 6-5. And interesting stat lines for these two teams. Bucks, 6 runs on 6 hits. They've committed 3 errors in the field. The Bobcats, 5 runs on 5 hits. They've committed 2 errors out in the field.
Yeah, very similar stat lines. And now both these teams just kind of settle back in, right? You know, you get the big punch from Yankton, counter punch from Brookings, and now we'll see what gives next. Beck Wright can obviously close that last inning out, and we know he can go the distance if they need him to, and I would almost expect that as long as he's humming on the mound.
First pitch home is a strike for Riken. Noah Lease, the third baseman, leading off this half inning. 7-8-9. It's where things really got started for Brookings in the last half inning. It's a good piece from Lease. Was it caught in center field, but then the 8-9 hitter is able to get on base and start that rally. Here's the 1-1 home from Riken outside for a ball.
Yeah, and once again, you talked about he did have a really well-hit ball. Great play from Tate Bestie, but, you know, looking, obviously, you know, try to put this one on the ground if you can.
Lease pops this one up out of play for a foul. 2-2 count now to Lease. Boston Frick, his day done on the mound. 2 2/3 innings. Gave up 4 hits, 5 runs. Only one of those was earned, though. 1 strikeout to no walks. Error is really the difference. 4 unearned runs in the top of the 3rd inning for Brookings. As that one misses low and inside to Lease for ball 3. Count's going to go full to the Brookings third baseman. Jay Harris on deck, Jude Meendering in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum for the Bobcats. The 3-2 fouled off. We'll do it again in a full count.
And Riken putting in some work in this at bat. 6 pitches so far and trying to get Lease out.
Timeout called down on the field. Lee steps out. Now he's back in. Reichen goes quick with it, and Lease is going to pop out to Jackson Kudera over at short. That was loud off the bat, Josh, but didn't go as far as I thought it was going to when it sounded off the bat.
Yeah, same. I thought that was getting down, and I think, the bat might have shattered.
The bat broke.
The bat
I
broke.
have never seen an aluminum bat break.
The handle broke off. Yeah, that's interesting. You wonder why it sounded loud. That might have done it.
Well,
that's
R.I.P. to a fallen soldier. I don't know what brand that bat is, but
I was gonna say I don't know if you have it, but does Vision Care have anything to show on that one?
Well, let's see how far back this replay goes. Unfortunately, no, it's not far back enough to see the play. But
yeah, I mean you heard it on the play there. It was loud off the bat, and yeah, don't really see that often. And even when a bat breaks the handle, especially, that's kind of a weird spot. And yeah, so some I think, like you said, you've never seen before. I've certainly never seen that before. So fun stuff.
And Lease okay as well. That bat shattering at the handle. He didn't get poked or anything like that. So good to see. As Reichen back out on the mound, 1-1 count. This is the 8-hitter Jay Harris, the right fielder at the plate. Meandering on deck, the 1-1 home, outside and low for ball 2.
Yeah, and Reichen's release just kind of looked a little funky on that one. Ended up in the dirt and resulting in a ball.
Here's the 2-1 home. In there for strike 2 from Reichen. Timeout called. Harris steps out for a moment, now steps back in.
And I can admire that from the Brookings bats, Brayden. We've seen this with a couple two-strike appearances. We just saw with Lease do it as well, taking timeouts with 2 strikes and getting a chance to reset.
Count goes full after that one misses low and away for a ball from Reichen. The payoff pitch. Reichen shaking off the first couple signs. Now he likes what he sees. Johnson sets up outside, and this one on the ground to the second baseman. Goki up with it in time over to first for out number 2. 4-3 put out brings the 9-hitter, Jude Meandering, up to the plate.
Yeah, and a couple fun battles here, both full counts to start this inning, making Reichen work, but he's getting those outs. And another one right there, nice play for Goki over at second, who we've now back-to-back games seen take over at second base at different points. And once again, just another guy who can move around the diamond here and play different spots.
First pitch is popped up out of play.
Got to be a little bit different for him, though, Brayden, as you know. Playing over at third, he's got those long throws. All of a sudden, you're over at second. Kind of having to recalibrate and work how you throw over to first.
Hey, you don't got to whip it across the diamond here. Is 2-strike count now from Reichen. 0-2 after a foul ball and a strike there. Reichen trying to go 1-2-3 here in the fourth. He won't on that pitch. Misses outside for ball 1.
And you've seen Krogman, too, on the other side kind of attack that exact spot on that outside there. And umpire not really having it today.
Here's the 1-2. That one finds the zone for strike 3 looking. 3 up, 3 down go the Bobcats. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 4 in a 6-5 ball game. We're back in 1 minute. Yankton leads here at Riverside Field.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back for the bottom of inning number 4 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton leads by 1. And it's been an interesting opening 3.5 innings here, Josh. We have 4 half innings that were scoreless, and then in the bottom of the second and top of the third, 11 combined runs.
Yeah, just a crazy sequence of events. I mean, bunts, infield singles, hops that took weird bounces, errors, you name it. We've kind of had it here at Riverside Field today, and been kind of a weird one, but now Yankton still with the lead. I mean, you talk about Brookings to battle back in this right away after being down 6-0, make it 6-5, but I mean, it's one of those where they've been able to battle. Now we'll see if they can complete the rally or if Yankton can hold on here and get a victory.
Krogman back to working quick on the mound. Already a 1-1 count here to the leadoff man, Becker Eichen.
And credit to him, had that tough second inning, really could have let it kind of trickle down once again and find a quick exit in this ball game. The fact that he's been able to get into the fourth, I mean, good work from Krogman here.
2-1 count now. Krogman with a pitch home, swung on and missed for strike 2. This is the top of the order for the Bucks. Reichen, Goki, Fieser, your 3-batter minimum. Gavin Johnson waits in the wings if it gets to him.
And Reichen's had a good day, Brayden. Had that double in the first inning and then that bunt single as well.
Drop third strike there on the swing and miss. Good breaking ball. Throw down to first in time. So a punch out to the leadoff man is going to bring Sam Goki to the plate.
Yeah, just a good breaking ball, and that one outside. Reichen gets caught chasing on that and retired for the first time today.
Sam Goki now, team leader in almost every batting category. Easton Fieser's got him beat in slugging, home runs, and RBIs. 0-1 count, make it a 1-1 count as Krogman misses that one for ball. Krogman up to 75 pitches, and now with the amount of days off until the regionals, Krogman could probably go to the limit here and still be ready to go if they need him for regional play.
Absolutely. Like you said, he's going to get 3 or 4 days off here after this and have a chance to work.
Goki rips that one into left center field for a base knock. A 1-out single for Goki. He's going to bring Easton Fieser to the plate with 1 on. The 7th hit of the game for Yankton, Josh. This has been, like we said, just so interesting. These two teams combined for 11 runs, combined for 12 hits now, or combined for 13 hits now, excuse me, and they've combined for 5 errors. And basically all of that happened in the same inning.
Right, and it's kind of crazy where, like, you see a lot of zeros on the board, but like you talked about, those 2 half frames for both of these teams where it's working, and now Yankton trying to get something back on the board. But yeah, I mean, just this is one of the weirder 5-6 or 6-5 high-scoring games I think I've ever seen.
And I should say in the same inning extended, bottom of the second leading of the top of the third is where all the runs have come across, as Fieser finds himself in a 1-1 count now from Krogman.
Yeah, and Fieser, who's had a couple rough moments today, still doing great at the plate and looking to get another base knock here.
The 1-1 fouled by Fieser, make it a 1-2 count. Fieser rips that one foul down the first base line, so we'll redo it for a 1-2. I don't think Goki heard the call of foul. He was just going.
It was rather quiet on that, I'll admit that. And it was close over there at first, but yeah, just a little foul on that. We'll do it again.
Krogman set for the 1-2 home. 1 down with a runner on first. Fieser fouls this one off the other way.
And Feaser's turned this into a fun at-bat here, fouling off a couple pitches and extending this thing.
Here's the 1-2 home, and Feaser's going to wear that one. No. It hit him, but they're going to say that Feaser moved in the way of it. So it's still a ball because it was inside, but Feaser ruled that he moved into it. And I don't think anybody's happy with that call on either team.
Drew Lawrence has already made the walk up to home plate here to have a conversation with our home plate umpire. And like you said, you know, Coach Lawrence, he likes to ask questions, and then
he tries to get you.
Tries to catch you, slipping up a little bit.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think either team is really happy with that because there were players in the Brookings dugout who were calling for that to be strike 3. And it's ruled a ball. There's players in the Yankton dugout ruling for that to be a hit by pitch, and Feaser's on first. So at the end of the day, I don't even think the umpire is happy with the situation. He just wants to get to the next pitch.
At the end of the day, we'll do it again. That's
Let's pretend it didn't happen. Here's the 2-2. And Feaser rips this one down the right field line. Foul. But that sounded good. Just pulled it.
Yeah, just not able to get the bat around on that one. Pulled it. And he's wanting to do that again. It's so difficult to do that, though, a lot of times. Won't see that back-to-back, but...
And now foul to the left side. Foul to the right side. Foul to the left side. Foul to the right side. Foul to the left side. A ball that was also a hit by pitch. This has been an interesting at-bat.
Yeah, a long at-bat. I mean, Feaser, he's been battling here, and obviously so has Krogman, but we'll see.
That one hits Feaser, and I don't think he was too pleased with the way he tossed the bat back to the dugout. Got hit by a pitch twice in one at-bat. The second one does send him to first.
Look, after all that, he ended up getting hit by a pitch anyways and ends up on first base. But now Yankton in business here, Brayden, with 2 on and 1 out.
First pitch of the at-bat to Gavin Johnson, and he was trying to send that one to the next state.
Yeah, and if that would have been in the zone, probably could have, but I think that one was a little low and just kind of missed swinging at that one.
It's an 0-1 count. Catcher Bauer is going to take some time to talk to his pitcher Krogman. 86 pitches by our count here on KYNT. Got about 19 pitches to play with if he goes to the upper limit. No activity in the Brookings bullpen, so if they are going to bring someone in, maybe he's already out there in the field. We just don't know who. Here's the 0-1 home. Outside for a ball. 1-1 count now to Johnson.
Obviously, Johnson has a chance here. He can either add the pressure and get a walk or potentially do some damage here with a base hit, but see what he can do.
The 1-1, Johnson. Foul. It's over our heads here in the press box. Yankees Brewers underway, Josh. How you feeling?
We'll see. See a couple rough games. Not a big fan of Camilo Duvall coming in the 8th inning the other day, but that's one of those. I guess there's a reason Aaron Boone's getting paid and I'm not to do that, but it's one of those. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Who the Cubbies got today?
I don't even know, but we got the best record in baseball. So pitch misses inside for a 3-2.
Gavin, once again, trying to either get a hit or get on base here one way or another, keep this inning going in only 1 out. But it's one of those, you just want to keep it going and add the pressure once again.
Here's the payoff pitch. Johnson swings through it, strike 3. 2 down now in the inning with 2 runners on. That's going to bring Tate Bestie to the plate.
And Tate, he drew a walk earlier. Now obviously has a chance here to bring in a run once again. Good strikeout pitch from Krogman, by the way, being able to send down Johnson.
You can always play this game with, if you take away the 1 inning where he got roughed up. He didn't get roughed up at all today, but really that 2nd inning looks more like a blip than a trend for Krogman.
Yeah, absolutely. He really is kind of locked in since then, been really good. Obviously, this is the first inning at least since where there's been a whole lot of trouble on base pass. I know there's been some guys on base since, but it's one of those, the first real trouble he's seen since.
It's a 1-1 count now to Bestie after that one dips in for a strike.
Once again, though, got to probably assume this is his last inning at 94 pitches. So, trying to battle through this one. And the fact that he did potentially, with and out, get through four would be impressive.
Ground ball right side of the infield. Schneider stumbles a little bit, able to recover and get to first in time. A 4-3 putout ends the inning, strands 2 runners on. Yankton leads 6-5. Brookings try to tie or even take the lead when we come back. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton leads Brookings by 1 as we head to the top of inning number 5. Through 4, only 2 half innings have seen a team put runs on the board. Yankton had all 6 of their runs at the bottom of the second, and Brookings had all 5 of theirs in the top of the third. Outside of that, a lot of zeros on the board right now, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams have kind of settled in since that crazy, what you want to call the bottom of the second, top of the third there. Now Beck Reichen, once again, getting some long work in this one, coming in as kind of long man as he's going to plunk the leadoff man here to start the inning.
Not how Reichen wanted to start things here, and taking the walk down to first base is Nolan Krogman. So Baker Hansen will come up to the plate now, the shortstop. Cooper Schneider slides into the on-deck circle with Jace Bauer now in the hole.
Yeah, and Hansen is 1 for 2. He has an RBI, and he also came around to score. So having a good day and trying to build on that here, and has a chance with the leadoff runner on.
Throw over to first, not there in time, trying to keep Krogman honest at first base. Reichen, another throw over to first. Not there in time. There's no disengagement rule at the club high school level like there is in the MLB, so he can keep throwing over as much as he wants.
Yeah, where if you don't get him the third time, the majors.
Back pick, almost. Brookings showed bunt from Hansen. Back pick over to first from Gavin Johnson. Almost got him, but Feeser had to rise up to get that one and couldn't get the tag down in time.
You know, and I wonder if they see something over there they like. They've thrown down a lot over there at first. Maybe that's something they saw when watching some Brookings game film that they like. This is a bunt attempt.
Hansen shows bunt, rolls down the first base line. Reichen gets it, and the umpire calling the play dead. I think that went off of the base runner. Yeah, he's out at first is the rule.
Yeah, and that's one of those, Brayden. There was really no opportunity for Reichen to throw a heck of a bunt, but...
And head coach Carter Roach beside himself with that call right now, arguing with the home plate umpire.
Yeah, and I understand the frustration here. Obviously, this is a close game. Every play matters. And I think what he's saying is, you know, he's in the base path. He has a right to that, but at the same time, blocking the throw. We'll see what the official decision here is. And it sounds like he's trying to talk.
wants to have a conversation between the two umpires in the field. Just for the sake of FCC guidelines, we're going to turn off the crowd mic for a second in case anything gets said.
Just in case, because might not be a bad idea.
And if memory serves me right, I don't remember if it was last year or 2 years ago, but Carter Roach, during a time here at Riverside Field, did get ejected from a game. He is a guy that will go to bat for his team. His guys love playing for him. You know, talking to people around Class A, it's a really good coach over there in Brookings and Carter Roach. But
conversation's still going. But, that's a good sign of a good leader here, a guy who's, like you said, willing to fight for his guys and go to bat for them. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, a long conversation here, obviously, and I can understand the frustration. I can really see both sides of this. But, yeah, as it stands, runner out.
Beck Reichen's using this time to get a couple warm-up pitches in.
Yeah, might as well stay fresh and get a key out. And that's just a tough play, Brayden. That bunt was really good. You couldn't ask for much better than that because it was going to be a hard play at first, even if there wasn't any interference or that or anything. It was going to be a tough play. And
they just told Beck Reichen to stop throwing. So a lot of things happening down on the field. A stoppage in the action here. We'll take this time to, make some money, I guess. Thank you to thank you to our sportscaster partner of Shirtco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure make a Shirtco. Also, big thank you to Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer. They got a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. That's Stockman's Motorsports. Umpires still conferring with a Brookings coach. And
now Drew Lawrence is coming out of the dugout over here.
And Carter Roach has left the dugout. Did he just get ejected?
That might have been. I didn't see a signal thrown, but
he is out of the dugout. He's walking around the concourse area now. This is something.
If you want, I can have him see if he wants to come in and talk. No, I'm just kidding. But
I'm a fan of Carter Roach as a human being, as a coach, and it's just it's interesting that it's happened again. If he did get thrown out again here, but
yeah, and there's a lot of baseball left now. Correct me on this. Not sure. Would that stand for game 2 as well potentially if ejected?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he'd be out for game 2 as well. I think he's done for the day. And this is an interesting situation. Everybody's just kind of standing around looking at things. And
I thought I just heard someone say whoever said, I don't know what's
maybe
going
a
on.
fan said something, and they're going to kick the fan out, and Carter Roach is going to find the fan that said it. This is let's sell some more ads.
Yeah,
Big thank you to the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. They serve breakfast and lunch daily, including personal-sized Godfather's pizzas. They're at 1316 West 30th Street in Yankton. And also thanks to Rogers Family Pharmacy, a tradition of trust at Rogers Family Pharmacy. They're located at the corner of 4th and Cedar under the big blue sign.
It does hopefully we're getting ready to resume play here, letting Beck warm up again, but yeah, obviously, a lot of emotions in a close game, a competitive game. Playoff seeding kind of on the line here where you're going to be at next weekend. And
Carter Roach was not thrown out of the game. I don't know if he was checking something in the stands with a fan or something, but he is back in the dugout for Brookings. Obviously, that's a big call as well on that play, because if that play had just been let to go as it was, there were runners on second and third for Brookings with nobody out. Now there's just a runner on first with one out, and you're down 1 run.
Yeah, big, honestly, like I said, a game-changing call. Still can understand Carter Roach wanting to argue that one, but either way, a momentum-changing play there, and big for Yankton on that one.
It's an 0-1 count here from Beck Reichen as we're back to live action. Low, but blocked behind the plate by Gavin Johnson. And the block brought to you by H&R Block. That one Misses the zone for ball 2. It's a 6-5 ball game on your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard. Yankton leads by 1 here in the top of the 5th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader.
And obviously we had the delay there, and Riken was trying to get back into the swing of things. Had to take a little bit off and was trying to warm up. Got told not to do that anymore, and now just trying to get back into the swing of things.
And I understand every side of the situation as the 2-2 pitch is fouled away, but umpires have to have an authority on the field. They can't let people walk over them, and I understand that, but very clearly, head coach Carter Roach of the Brookings Bobcats was upset by that play, and I understand why with the call on the field.
And that's one of those. I think Coach Drew Lawrence was okay sitting over in the dugout. Obviously, the call was of benefit to him, so he's like, you know what, we're just gonna chill out over here. And
I think the only time Coach Lawrence came out is after Coach Roach was walking outside of the dugout going towards the concourse area. I think he just wanted an idea of what was going on, and he immediately went back to the dugout. So here's a full count and a timeout called by the batter. It's the 3rd time today in a 2-strike count that a Brookings batter has called time.
yeah, a couple times these last few innings. I mean, they really, once again, they like to reset things there and make both sides rethink this as they continue with the payoff.
3-2,
Never
foul.
fails. Never fails. Say payoff, you get a foul ball.
It's payoff for somebody.
It would appear to be Caden Hunoff who's picking up that foul ball. So maybe that's who the payoff is for.
Beck Riken at 31 pitches now. In a good spot to go the rest of the way after taking over in the top of the 3rd. High chopper to Kamshoff at 3rd across the diamond. Tough play, and Kamshoff hesitated for a bit there. I think he wanted to turn 2 at first. Tough play to make. Beat out down the first base line.
And I don't even know if it was the hesitation there, Brayden. There was a weird transition from the glove to the throwing hand on that just gave an extra second and allowed that to get beat out there. I think, like I said, yeah, I think it was that if you watch that, the transition there from glove to throwing hand was kind of awkward.
Pitch home. Making a 1-0 count here now to Jace Bauer. Bauer, the catcher. Cleanup hitter. Both catchers the cleanup men today for Yankton and Brookings.
You know, we've seen that a few times this year where catchers being trusted in an important spot in the lineup.
Here's the 1-0, and Bauer looking to deliver out to left field, but it's into the glove of Carter Boomsma. No tag at second base, so runners stay where they are, and now there's 2 down in the inning. Good arm out and left by Boomsma to make sure runners stayed put.
Yeah, and like you said, the important part there is keeping that runner at second. That way, you know, if something gets down here, maybe you give yourself a chance at a throw in at the plate. But, yeah, nice catch there from Boomsma and a good throw at the end there.
First baseman Talon Hyde comes in. A couple different players warming up in the bullpen now for Brookings. We'll see who potentially comes out in the next half inning. Krogman hasn't reached the limit yet, so he still could come out, but doesn't have a lot of pitches to work with as that one's fouled off.
Yeah, you wonder if they'll ride there. Like you said, a couple in the bullpen. Got to assume his day is done, and credit to him. Brayden, we'll talk about it probably, I'm assuming, more next half inning. But, you know, to get through another couple more innings of work after giving up those 6 runs is huge, especially in the first part of the doubleheaders. That one's in the dirt to even up the count. But, you know, an incredible effort from him after kind of getting roughed up at the beginning.
Looking at the 2 guys warming up right now in the pen. I caught one of the numbers on the back of the jersey. It's 25, Andrew Hines. Did not see who else was warming up over there for Brookings. Ground ball, right side of the infield. Goki up with it at second, over to first base. In time to end the inning. A long top of the 5th ends in nothing. 2 runners get stranded on base. 6-5 your score. Yankton leads by 1. We go to the bottom of the 5th in a 1-run ball game. We're back in 60 seconds from Riverside Field.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping,
chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It is Krogman. Doesn't have a lot of pitches left to work with, but they're going to ride him out for at least 10 more. As he's at 95 on the day. 105 is the upper limit. You can finish the batter once you hit 105, but that's it.
Yeah, and I wonder if this is one of those decisions you look at it. This is, a doubleheader, close game. He's been pitching well. Use him for those last 10. And who knows, maybe you get a couple quick outs and you can once again continue to further the length of him in this game and see what he can do with Carter Boomsma at the plate.
The way he's been throwing today, Josh, I almost guarantee Krogman's finished a full inning in 10 pitches or less before.
Yeah, and we'll see if he can get that done here. Trying to make quick work with the first pitch strike.
Quick 0-1 count. It's the right way to start it if you're Krogman. Here's the 0-1 home. Outside for a ball. Make it a 1-1 count. This is Carter Boomsma at the plate. And Boomsma back in the second inning, Josh, is the one who got the rally going for Yankton with his bunt, and then an error in the field as that one misses for a ball. 2-1 count now.
Yeah, and it looked like he was thinking about laying a bunt down there as well. And, his speed, as long as he can get on base. And we talk about Yankton, they want to manufacture runs. That's called strike inside, but yeah. It's one of those that they can get him on base with his speed. Things can get dangerous real fast.
So the center field scoreboard has 3-2, but I think it should be 2-2. And now they just switched it back. And it's now 2-3 punch out. Krogman sets down Boomsma. 100 pitches on the button for Krogman as he faces Jackson Kudera here with one out.
And I'm glad you said that because I also thought it was 2-2, and I was like, all right, I'll trust our main man running scoreboard today. And I was like, I'm pretty sure, though. But
it's the first time I've seen 100 pitches on our scoreboard. A lot of guys usually get pulled before then, but Krogman going the distance today, and 101 is a strike for an 0-1 count. The 0-1, strike two.
Yeah, that one on the outside there, but kind of, sometimes that's a strike, sometimes that's a ball today. Been a little bit different pending. I don't know if there's something that they're like on the vision. Gotta assume we're getting close here, Brayden. I have him at 103.
If Krogman gets an out with this pitch, he can most likely finish the inning if he's able to get the third batter out. But if this pitch does not retire Jackson Kudera, will be the last batter he faces. And this one sent out into right field, and it will be gloved to retire Jackson Kudera. And that's 104 by our count on Krogman. And Roach started to come out of the dugout. I think he was informed that he's at 104.
Now you have a decision to make, and slowly kind of walking out there. I think they're kind of all checking notes to compare and make sure.
And they just got a thumbs up from the Yankton dugout. 104. Krogman can finish the batter.
Yeah.
Heard Drew Lawrence call for Ryan Turner, who looks to be running the game changer down there today, as chopper to the third baseman across the diamond in time. Exactly 105. Krogman's day is done. He goes 5 complete innings. 6-5, Yankton leads by 1. We're going to the top of the 6th here in 60 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN TV.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We go to the top of inning number 6. Yankton 6 outs away from taking game number 1 of our doubleheader today. As the first pitch is sent out to center field, Bestie backtracking, and he'll glove it for out number 1. Quick first out for Beck Reichen on the mound. Retires the leadoff man. That was Nolan Wagner, the designated hitter. That brings Noah Lease to the plate.
Yeah, Mr. Dependable out there in center field. But Tate Bessie just make another play. And now Noah Lease at the plate. And Brayden, he's had some fun at-bats today. Speaking of Mr. Dependable out there, had a fly ball that was caught on a diving effort from Tate Bestie. Then in his last at-bat, broke an aluminum bat, Brayden. I don't think, like I said, I don't think I've ever seen that.
You got to wonder if it might mess the psyche a little bit using a different bat. Well, almost got by Easton Feeser there. I was about to say got a hit anyway, but a great stop at first by Easton Feeser. Flip over to Reichen in time. We'll take a quick look at that again on your Vision Care Associates replay. Just a great piece of fielding from Easton Feeser over at first, sliding down. Starts to run over himself, but Reichen covering for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here.
Yeah, good effort there. We talked earlier about how good his glove is over there. Easton Feeser's at first, made a nice play. And after Noah Lease, you got to be thinking, what do I got to do, man? Those are 3 plays where you feel like you should probably have hits on all 3, but end up going 0 for out of those just as a result of some really good defense.
Baseball is a fickle game sometimes, Josh. As Jay Harris sends this one into right field for a base knock. Scooped up in right by Christian Weir. So a 2-out base runner, is going to bring the 9-hole hitter to the plate.
Yeah, once again, a chance. And Yankton's kind of struggled with these 8 and 9 hitters, Brayden, today. I mean, Harris has got 2 hits, and looking at here in the 9-hole spot, another hit as well. And it's just one of those where Yankton's had some trouble retiring the 8 and 9 hitters today, once again, with Meandering with a hit as well.
6-5 your score, 14 combined hits, 3 errors on Yankton, 2 errors on Brookings, and I said it already, but basically all of that happening in the bottom of the second or top of the third. Big swing and a miss there, forced by Reichen for strike 2.
Yeah, once again, just 2 crazy back-to-back innings there at the bottom of the second, the top of third, where just everything in this game happened. And like you said, other than that, just a whole lot of zeros across the board. Really just kind of a weird game.
Reichen 4 outs away from getting a win here for Yankton in game 1. As strike 3 looking, Reichen sits him down for the out. We'll take a look at it again real quick. That punch on your Vision Care Associates replay. As Reichen able to end the inning. 1 hit, no runs, no errors. 1 runner gets left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 6 in a 1-run ball game. Yankton at the plate when we come back. This is Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, we can do this. That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Bottom of inning number 6. Yankton is 3 outs away from taking game number 1, but they'd love a little extra insurance as they lead 6-5 here heading into potentially their last time to the plate.
Yeah, I know. Again, going to have to deal with a southpaw on the mound here, Brayden. Andrew Hines in the game, looking to finish this 7th inning here for Brookings. Looking at Krogman's day, 5 innings pitched, 7 hits, 6 runs, all of which earned 4 walks, 6 strikeouts as well. But really, just kind of that one rough inning. Other than that, was really, really good. Really good effort to extend his day to 5 innings. And give that bullpen a little bit of a rest going into game 2.
Simon Kampshoff will come to the plate for Yankton to lead things off. He's the 9-hitter, so trying to roll over to the top of the order in good spirits. First pitch misses the zone for ball 1 here. Hear the call from the third base coaching box. Find a way on base. The 1-0 fouled back by Kampshoff.
And he's been another guy whose bat, really for a young guy on this team, has been really good. I mean, just impressed with how well he's played and the trust that this coaching staff has in him to go out there and play a quality game.
We talk about how the senior class is for this Bucs squad as that one misses for ball 2. And they've played together for a long time. They've won a lot of things together. The 2-1 misses outside to Kampshoff. 3-1 count now. This is their, obviously, swan song as seniors for the high school season at least. But the next generation, Kampshoff, a sophomore. We see Kudera, a sophomore, getting a lot of playing time for both those guys. 3-1 misses the zone. Ball 4. Kampshoff takes first base. And we see Will Sager used primarily for his speed as a courtesy runner, but that's another young guy on this team that plays significant time at the varsity level. As Beck Reichen is going to step into the coaching box and conversation about something at the plate.
You know, and that's one of those things you talk about the young guys here, Brayden. That's just a chance to see where you know who are going to be some of those guys they trust going into next year and as this season even continues on. But
the reason there's a stoppage in play there is there's a shift to a courtesy runner. Kampshoff's going to go to the bench.
And with that, I wonder, you know, you see third base creeping in a bit, Brayden. I wonder if maybe the bunt's in play. We saw Reichen with a hit off a bunt earlier today. And
he shows bunt, pops it up, though, and drops in foul territory.
And that's one of those. Could have been disaster for Yankton. Bunt gets down and kind of stayed up in the air, but got down quick enough before anybody could get to it.
That is one of the, I wouldn't say worst case scenario for a bunt, but that is one of the least desirable options is to pop out on it. Reichen really good at getting that ball down, and he's got the wheels to beat it out down the first base line if he places it well. Runner takes off. It's a hit and run and ripped foul.
Got a good jump on that one, too. I think Brayden would have been safe either way, but I understand, like you said, hit and run in call there, and Reichen put good contact on it, just pulled it foul.
That is Will Sager out there courtesy running for Simon Kampshoff. We're just talking about him, so it's funny how that works out, getting his wheels on the base paths. Here's the 0-2 as Hines comes set on the mound to Reichen. Throw over to first, trying to catch Sager off the bag, and Sager dives in safely. That was close at first.
Yeah, and that was a good throw. Caught Sager kind of jumping there, and it's harder to get back on those pickoffs from left-handed pitchers. You saw right there, I mean, you know, as a Yankee fan watching Max Fried leads the majors in that over the last 10 years. Andy Pett's another guy. I mean, there's an abundance of lefties who are really good at that, and Hines had a really good look at that.
A high bouncer to the third baseman, and Sager's safe at second. They try to get the lead runner, but they get nobody on the play. It's an infield knock for Beck Reichen. 2 runners on, 1 run lead for Yankton with nobody out, and Sam Goki coming to the plate.
and I understand trying to turn 2 on that, Brayden, but that's one of those. It was kind of an awkward high chop play. I think you just got to go to first and try to get that runner over there and let the lead runner go. Once again, I can understand and appreciate the aggressiveness in a one-run game, but yeah, tough break there.
And Goki shows bunt. He gets it down and took an awkward bounce on Hines. They're going to get Goki at first, but that's going to put 2 runners in scoring position. There's your potential insurance.
How often do you see that? Sam Goki laying down a bunt. I love the call, and it worked out well for Yankton.
And Easton Fieser to the plate now, and we know the power he carries in that piece of aluminum between his hands. First pitch home.
We know what he can do. Obviously, 0 for 1 with a walk today. Brayden, you wonder maybe you consider kind of pitched around him as that ball goes wild.
Goes wild, and taking off from third and coming home safely is Will Sager. 7-5, your new score. Yankton leads by 2 after the wild pitch. Brings home the man from third.
Yankton will take it any way they can get it, right? Like you said, that insurance can ease up a little bit on the mound if you're back. Not quite out of things, obviously, yet going into next inning, but every run helps the cause.
Another wild pitch, taking off from third again. This time is Reichen, and back-to-back wild pitches leading to scores for Yankton. They're now up 3, Josh.
Yeah, and once again, Yankton just taking advantage. The bunt set that up, and then the 2 wild pitches lead to 2 runs just like that. Yankton up 3 here in the 6th.
3-0 count to Fieser as well, so most likely got the red light on. Hines with the 3-0 home. Fieser taking all the way, and it's ball 4. Fieser's been given a couple free bags today. Obviously got hit by a pitch earlier on and then taking that walk there. And that's kind of the presence Fieser has at the plate. You got to pitch around him.
Yeah, 2 walks today as well, and Fieser's, like you said, showing some patience, and now he's going to bring the catcher, Gavin Johnson, to the plate.
3 free bags today for Easton Fieser. And it's just game 1. 8-5 your score. Yankton up 3 as Gavin Johnson knocks that one foul down the right field line.
All right, and obviously we're still waiting for his bat to get going. We see the contact. It's good. Just been finding gloves.
I think I figured out who's going to start game 2, Josh. As Sam Goki's warming up in the pen right now. I don't think they'd. The way Beck's been throwing, I don't know if they'd go to Goki for the 7th inning, but could also be that as well.
Yeah, that's possible. Try to close things down. We'll see.
The 1-1 almost clipped Johnson there. Ball 2.
And, it's one of those, if he comes out in the 7th, you wonder maybe that probably means Chase Cooley in game 2 potentially if that's how things go.
If you bring Goki out in the 7th, if he's under 20 pitches, he can still throw in game 2, rip down the left field line, but just ended up foul. Pulled that one a little too much for Gavin Johnson. That one looked like my golf swing, Josh.
Or I guess for you it'd be a hook. For me, that'd be a slice if you go that way.
Yeah, I hook it constantly. Because I swing it like a baseball bat. Here's the 2-2. Foul.
Competitive at bat once again here from Gavin Johnson. Fouling off some pitches and staying alive here and making Hines work.
Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here at Riverside Field. Here's the 2-2 home. Johnson, chopper foul again. 3 straight. Still a 2-2 count to the Yankton catcher. The Bucks do now lead by 3. A couple runs coming across in the bottom of this inning on wild pitches. Here's the 2-2 home. And Johnson, chopper, foul again. We'll re-rack it and do it again.
And credit to Johnson. You don't see a lot of these style of at-bats, even though, we've seen some long at-bats today. I mean, the amount of pitches he's fouled off here has been crazy. Really impressive from him and keeping this at-bat alive.
8 runs on 8 hits, 3 errors for the Bucks today in the bottom of the 6th, excuse me, as that one bounces to Johnson and the count's going to go full.
Now long battle here continues and finally at a full count, Brayden.
The payoff pitch. Ball 4. It does pay off that time, Josh, as Gavin Johnson's going to take first base. Easton Feeser on second. And Will Sager usually courtesy runs for Gavin Johnson, but Sager's already ran this half inning. So who are they going to bring out there? It looks like Brennan Gilmore will run for Gavin Johnson.
And good on the base paths here, and you wonder with one out, Brayden, would maybe the bunt once again be in play here with Tate Bestie at the plate.
8-5 your score. Bestie looks at strike one.
I think they're content with just letting him swing. They know they have that 3-run lead and give Tate a chance to add to that.
Feeser leading off a second, Gilmore leading off a first. Here's the 0-1 home. Low and inside for a ball. 1-1 count now. It doesn't look like there's any more motion in the bullpen, Josh. I wonder if those couple insurance runs are kind of switch the thinking of let's just let Beck finish it out. But
yeah, at that point, obviously, you can't use Beck in game 2 anyways. Might as well give him the shot, like you said, with that cushion to close this one out and finish off what's been another quality day for him.
And with them, and with the coaching staff being willing to use Goki to close down the 7th, I got a good feeling that means Chase Cooley's going to get the start in game 2 as Tate Bestie fouls that one away. Which is kind of what we talked about. I can't remember if it was on air or off, but we kind of talked about seeing if Boston get the start, bring in either Beck or Sam as a relief guy if needed. Chase Cooley get the start game 2, bring in the other if needed. Get all 4 of those guys work heading into regionals next week.
Right, and I think you could see Goki, no matter what happens, if Cooley comes in and shuts things down or doesn't, vice versa, I think you could see him, like you said, get some work with a few days off heading into next week.
Count is full now to Tate Bestie. Hines has been forced to work here in the bottom of the 6th. The payoff pitch. Swung on and missed for out number 2. Bestie punched his bat, which can't feel good, but I understand the frustration on the swing and miss for out number 2. And Carter Roach going to come out of the Brookings dugout and talk to his pitcher, Hines. Mound visit, and it's breaking the action courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And they take the ball from him, so Hines' day is done here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We're going to go to break during this pitching change. Come back in 90 seconds. This is Yankton Bucks baseball. They lead by 3 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Back in 90.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Some switches out in the field. Jude Meendering comes in to pitch.
Yeah, trying to get 1 out here. 2 on Brayden with Carter Boomsman at the plate. He's been really good with some timely hitting here this year and has another chance to do it.
And even he gets weak contact somewhere. Oh, that's not weak contact, but it is foul. But he's got the speed to beat it out on the first base line is the point I was trying to get to. 8-5 your score. Yankton leads by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Talked about it during the break, Josh. It's been a long game, number 1. Almost full 2 hours for this opening game. Most likely will eclipse the 2-hour mark before we go final. Here's the 0-1 home. Bounces. Make it a 1-1 count. Good block behind the plate by Bauer to keep the runners at first and second.
You know what? On a day like today, where it's a noon weekend game, I'm pretty content with longer games. You know, it's one of those where else would you want to be on a Sunday like this? And weather's nice, and these two teams putting in a quality, fun game.
1-1 pitch is fouled and not brought in. It was playable, but a long run from third base. Tough play to make.
We talk about how much ground you got to make up at this field, usually on the foul lines, but I mean, even for the backstop, that's a lot of ground to cover right there on that one.
This is just a big field, and I say that lovingly.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and it's one of those fields where that's one thing I love about baseball. All fields are different, and this is another unique challenge for fielders out there.
The 1-2 high chopper over to third base. Lease up with it across the diamond, not in time. Carter Boomsma safe at first. Lease was off his back foot there, so couldn't really go to the bag to try to get the force out on Feezer heading to third.
And it wasn't a bad throw at all, Brayden, but it's just one of those when you get a high, awkward chopper like that with time and speed like that heading down the first base path, you're probably not making that play, right? And you saw it once again right there for Carter Boomsma.
That one off the knob of the bat, I think. It was a check swing from Kudera. Kudera at the plate. Christian Weir in the on-deck circle. This is 7 and 8 in the lineup. Inside for a ball there. 1-1 count. 2 down in the inning. Yankton 3 outs away from taking the opening game of our doubleheader, but with the bases loaded right now, they might add to their advantage.
And that'd be big, obviously, if you get even more space heading into that top of the 7th. Jax Kudera's got the chance to get that done.
Here's the 2-1. Swung on, popped up, potentially playable in foul territory. Mindering calling off the first baseman. He's got it for out number 3. So bases get stranded loaded, but 2 Bucks come across. They lead 8-5 heading to the top of the 7th inning. Yankton 3 outs away from taking game number 1. We're back in 1 minute here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up, and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
New pitcher on the mound for the Yankton Bucks, Samuel Goki, will get the 7th inning here. He's got 3 runs to work with and needs 3 outs to secure the win for Yankton. First pitch misses low and away for a ball. And before that last half inning for Yankton, where they put 2 across in the bottom of the 6th, Josh, no runs had been scored since the top of the 3rd, which is rare to think about in an 11 combined run ball game up to that point.
Yeah, pitching's really calmed down since then, and you look at Sam Goki, and there's another guy who can calm things down. His ERA, I'm going to have to say the thing's at a .67 right now.
And here's a long ball to left field. Boomsma on the warning track, able to glove it. That is a good hit from Krogman, but not able to actually secure a base knock there. Good swing on the ball, but a couple feet short of the wall.
Yeah, just a couple feet short. Gave that a nice ride, and Boomsma did a good job of tracking back and catching it.
Goki at 3 pitches. If he's under 20 in this half inning, he can pitch again in game number 2. It's a 1-0 count after that one misses for a ball. That one bounces for ball 2. And Goki struggling with placement a little bit. Wasn't a 2-0 count before that flyout just a few moments ago. Here's the 2-0 home. And gets him to swing and miss on that one. 2-1 now from Goki. Into his windup for the 2-1 home. Chopper towards the shortstop. Reichen back at short after his time on the mound. It's a 6-3 putout. Little extracurricular to get there as the throw pulled Fieser off the bag, but he applies the tag for out number 2.
And another nice play by Easton Fieser over at first base, Brayden. Like you said, the throw kind of pulled him off, but was able to get around in time, make that tag, and now Sam Goki just 1 out away from ending this one.
And he's got to go up against the number 3 hitter, Cooper Schneider, to get it done. First pitch to Schneider. Misses the zone, ball 1.
That's one thing. Goki throwing a surprising amount of balls here so far in this inning. Kind of out of the zone a bit here so far.
The 1-0 misses the zone as well. 2-0 count now. And every batter so far has been ahead in the count 2-0, Josh. The first 2 have been retired, but there's strike 1 from Goki. Here's the 2-1 home. And a chopper left side of the infield. Reichen with it again. Deep in the hole. Is going to 2-hop. Scoop it first. In and out of the glove of Fieser. So it's going to be an infield knock for the Brookings Bobcats and a 2-out base runner.
Yeah, just had to beat that one out. Tough throw there for Reichen to make. Throwing obviously across the diamond there. Trending towards third base and just wasn't able to make it on the hop.
That's fairly deep in the hole there. Goes down as a hit officially for Brookings. Tough play. First pitch of this at-bat. It's the first pitch strike at the top of the 7th for Sam Goki as he's ahead in the count 0-1. Rare to say it because it's the 4th batter he's faced. It's also the first time just in general Sam Goki's been ahead in the count this inning. Runner taking a lead off of first, not being held. He'll take off for second. It's a hit and run out to right field. Christian Weir on his horse gets underneath of it. And that's going to do it for game number 1. One runner gets stranded on the top of the 7th. Yankton takes the opener of our doubleheader 8-5 here on KYNT and KYN TV. It was an interesting game to say the least, Josh, but in the end, Yankton comes out on top, picking up their 17th win of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's one of those, you get out to a comfortable lead after the first 2 innings, you're thinking they're just going to coast, and all of a sudden, bam, Brookings scores 5 runs just like that in the 3rd there, and then Yankton, after that, though, did a great job shutting it down. Credit Beck Reichen and company for getting the win today. But, yeah, heck of an effort, and Yankton managed to get out of here game 1 with a win.
Sam Goki records the final 3 outs. He'll be credited with the save in the 3-run ball game, and Boston Frick will be credited with the win. I know that got into a little trouble in the 3rd inning, but Yankton did take the lead with him as the starter, so 4th win of the season for him. We're going to go to break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the opening game of our doubleheader, break things down in your post-game report. That's in a couple minutes. This is Yankton Bucks baseball, victorious over the Brookings Bobcats 8-5 in game 1. We're back in a couple minutes on KYNT and KYN TV.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat, brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling in Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit ExplorerCU.com to join the journey today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. They're honoring seniors right now here between games. And honestly, Josh, I think we're going to tune in for this just for a senior day here to wrap this up and then talk about game one.
Samuel plans to attend Mount Marty University, major in criminal justice, and play baseball. Caden Hanna, son of Kevin and Jill Hanna. Caden plans to attend South Dakota State University and major in civil engineering. Gavin Johnson, son of Christopher and Andrew Johnson. Gavin plans to attend Mount Marty University, major in radiology, and play baseball. Beck Reichen, son of Lance and Ann Reichen. Beck plans to attend Dakota State University, major in education, and play baseball. Ryan Turner, son of Eric and Rachel Turner. Ryan plans to attend South Dakota School of Mines and Technology and major in mechanical engineering. Liam Villanueva, son of Mike and Mary Lee Villanueva. Liam plans to attend Mount Marty University, major in biology, and play football. Christian Weir, son of Mark and Randy Weir. Christian plans to attend South Dakota State University and major in exercise science. Please give our seniors and their parents a round of applause.
Well, senior day for the Yankton Bucks. Got a win in game number 1. Large senior class, Josh. 12 total seniors. A lot of those guys going to South Dakota State from the sounds of it, which only hurts me a little bit as a former Coyote, but I digress.
Yeah, a veteran team here for sure. And, like you said, just full of a lot of quality ball players and guys that made a large impact on the program.
Yeah, it's top to bottom and 12 guys total. Most of this varsity roster. I think the varsity roster has 22 guys on it, so over half the varsity roster is seniors this year. They're a well-oiled team out on the field. But looking at game number 1 of our doubleheader today, Josh, because now they're honoring academic all-state recipients as well, and I'm seeing Tate Bestie, Carter Boomsma, Easton Feezer. Looks like Sam Goki going out there. I believe that's Brennan Gilmore. I think everybody's back out there for academic all-state, so congratulations. Everybody's doing great out there again for Yankton, as a lot of Bucks well-deserved of their honors here today. Can definitely tell Ryan Turner's out there. He is. I know it's a running joke at this point, but Ryan Turner, 7'8.5", just massive human being on the mound. Very intimidating, a very imposing figure when he's out there pitching. But looking at game number 1, Yankton defeats Brookings 8-5. 8 runs on 9 hits as a team, 3 errors committed by the Bucks, 5 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors committed by Brookings. I know I've been using the word interesting. I've been using it as a replacement for the word I want to say, and I'm just going to say it now, Josh. It was a weird game.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of one of those where, a lot happened and then nothing happened. And, sometimes you have those kind of games, and Yankton, fortunately enough, ended up on the right side of this one, and they know that, and hopefully once again trying to solidify their standings going into the state or into the regional. But for now, getting another win and finding a way.
They're still honoring guys from this senior class for things that they're doing. It's just kind of how it goes, I guess. But looking at some your stat recap from Mayor Signs, they offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and more. Consider the possibilities today with Mayor Signs. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Josh, taking a look at the final stats for both these teams.
Yeah, so 8 hits as a team for Yankton here today. Obviously 8 runs with that. Beck Reichen had 2 hits. Sam Goki with 2 hits. Carter Booms with a couple hits. Jackson Kudra as well. So those 4 guys recording all the hits for Yankton. A bunch of walks in there. Easton Feezer walked twice. Gavin Johnson walked twice. Tate Bestie drawn a walk. Simon Kamshoff walked a couple times as well. So, looking at that, another good day for the offense and how things went. As for Brookings, they had 8 hits, scoring 5 runs, 3 of those earned. And then, just another, once again, they had that really kind of that 3rd inning there. And outside that, kind of a quiet day, but overall, that 3rd inning with some massive production.
Excited to see what Game 2 has in store between these two teams. Offensive player of the game for game number 1, courtesy of Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. And you mentioned 4 guys kind of handling the hit parade today for Yankton, but if you had to look at one of those guys that stands above and beyond, Josh, who would it be?
Yeah, for me, I say Beck Reichen today. He had 2 hits, and one of those was a really timely bunt right past second base in an empty spot for a hit that led to a run. He also had a nice double in the first inning that bounced off third base. So, yeah, Beck Reichen for me today.
Defensive player of the game, courtesy of Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. made multiple putouts, including a sliding stop out in center field. So I think Tate Bestie, well-deserved for Defensive Player of the Game in Game 1.
Yeah, and like you said, that sliding catch was really nice. And just Mr. Dependable out there, Mr. Reliable, making plays as he does in center field every single game.
Your Hustler of the Game, courtesy of H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered. Well, the team leader in stolen bases and the only extra base hit of the day belonged to Beck Reichen, so he's going to take 2 of our 3 awards today. 3 total bases, led things off with a double. He was your Offensive Player of the Game, and he was showing great hustle out there as well. He's your H&H Roofing Hustler of the Game. Post-game coach interview. We'll talk to head coach Drew Lawrence in the post-game of our second game. Post-game highlights courtesy of At the Bar. And I got one pulled up here. This is the one, Josh, that really set the tone for Yankton. It was Carter Boomsma's bunt back in the bottom of the second inning. Yankton 0-0 at this point. And just an error out in the field. Boomsma would have beat it down the first base line anyway, but then heads up base running from Tate Bestie to go from second all the way to home on a pass ball at first base. Really kicked things off well for the Yankton Bucks, and well-deserved for him to be your to have that highlight there, courtesy of At the Bar in downtown Yankton. As I just hit every wrong graphic putting it back up for the post-game report. My apologies there, but I digress. 8-5 your final score in game number 1. That's going to do it for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. One final thing, schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Parker, engineering your success. 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes, I want to say, game number 2.
Give or take. I wonder if they'll give him a little extra time with kind of doing all the senior stuff, give him a moment to reset and prep and all that. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, and we'll try to get a first pitch time as well as lineups when we can.
We'll be back in a couple minutes here on KYNT and KYN TV. Game 1, 8-5 win for the Bucks. Game 2 coming up shortly.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO Free Checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO Free Checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/freechecking. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Getting ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader today between the Yankton Bucks and the Brookings Bobcats. It's looking like Chase Cooley is warming up over in the Yankton bullpen, Josh. So most likely he'll get the start in game number 2. As for Brookings, trying to get a read on who that is warming up for them in the pen for their potential starter in game 2. Outside of that, nobody else really warming up. Brookings players playing with a hacky sack. Yankton, if I had to bet, will probably break out the hacky sack of their own here shortly, and we'll get ready for game 2.
Yeah, a real underrated storyline this season. The hacky sack has become a trend. Very popular. You know, it's kind of cool to see something that was kind of even popular before we were, in high school and stuff, kind of make a comeback. And that's one of those things that I never thought would, but apparently has.
The hacky sack was at its peak popularity before I was even on this earth, Josh.
Yeah, I was trying to be nice about the whole high school thing. But, yeah, absolutely. It's one of those. But, yeah, fun to see it back. And should be a fun game, too. Chase Cooley. We kind of suspected we'd probably see him once Goki came in the 7th there. Kind of expected or suspected that it would be Cooley in game 1
and
or
Chase,
game 2.
Yeah, Chase Cooley has performed very, very well. Goki did stay under 20 pitches, so if Yankton needs to go to him out of the pen again at any point, then they can. But, Chase Cooley, very capable on the mound here, part of that four-headed monster, really, I guess, of Yankton pitchers at the top of their rotation. There's not a bad pitcher in this rotation for Yankton, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, we're seeing another moment here with Cooley once he takes them out here in the top of the first.
While we're talking about him, as soon as Game Changer wants to work with me and actually load the season stats, I got Chase Cooley's season stats for you. 19 1/3 innings pitched. He's faced 78 batters across 5 games, 4 of them starts, 2-1 record on the mound when he factors into the decision. He's given up 12 hits, 9 runs, 5 of them earned, 25 strikeouts to 7 walks, which is the 3rd most strikeouts on the team, a 1.81 ERA, a 9.83 WHIP, and he has a 1.79 batting average against him. And just looking at it, 3rd on the team in strikeouts, but he's more than 11 innings behind number 2 on the team in strikeouts, and he's 13 innings behind number 1 on the team in strikeouts. So he's been a very, very effective strikeout guy in his 19 innings.
Yeah, he's been great, and once again, you mentioned one of many dependable arms that Yankton knows they have that they can go to once regionals comes around, once the state tournament comes around, things like that they have high goals set for this season have their eyes set on, and that's one of those things where he's a guy who's going to play an important role in that.
I'm looking through Game Changer, trying to find Ks per 9, hoping I just find it somewhere, and I cannot find it right now. But I did find a fun stat, strikeouts per walk. Sam Goki, 18 strikeouts per walk, is the team leader in that. So congratulations to him on that. But I cannot find Ks per 9, unfortunately, right now.
I think that's pretty good.
It's very good for Sam Goki. I know we're talking about Chase Cooley, but wow, look at Sam Goki again, so inspirational. But I digress. But yeah, Chase Cooley, great pitcher on the mound, a great guy to have in the rotation. Should be a fun one today for Yankton. And he has struck out over a third of the batters he's faced, which is the highest strikeout rate on the team per batter's face. So that is something to keep an eye on today. He's the strikeout guy in the rotation. We'll see if he can do that again today.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be fun to watch him on the mound. I'm excited to see what he can do.
This is your Hy-Vee pregame show for game number 2. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We'll say those stats, your stats in focus from Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. You can also call them over the phone at 665-2020. Going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. Come back in a couple minutes. Hopefully have first pitch momentarily here from Riverside Field. Game number 2 coming up shortly.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The Sureco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sureco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sureco distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sureco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Play ball! This is John Marquardt. As an umpire, I know when it's time to step up to the plate and give it your best. And the time for me to step up is now, so I'm running for the District 18 House in the primary election. I've had extensive experience on the Yankton County Commission, and I will represent the entire district.
Vote by absentee or on June 2nd for John Marquardt for District 18 House of Representatives. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym, and Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, zero sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV, getting ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader here today from Riverside Field. The Yankton Bucks took game 1 8-5 over the Brookings Bobcats. I'll go back to interesting as the descriptor. It was an interesting game 1, to say the least. 11 runs between the bottom of the second and the top of the third, and then nothing until Yankton put a couple insurance pieces in the bottom of the sixth. But it was a fun game all around. There were some, close calls. There had a little bit of everything in a baseball game. Had some pitcher dominance, had some great hitting, had a few mistakes that I know both coaches want to clean up, but it was fun.
Yeah, it was a fun game 1. Really a couple eventful innings there, and other than that, a lot of zeros on the board, obviously. And Yankton, look, once again, it's about stacking wins at this point. You're trying to cement yourself in one of those top spots. We know they're going to be somewhere between 3 and 5, but obviously, the higher the better usually is how these things work in these type of tournaments. So, if you're Yankton, just kind of keep trying to stack wins here, and you have one more opportunity to do that here in the regular season.
A win over Brookings in game 1, considering where Brookings is, would give Yankton 47 seed points. So that would help it boost their average. They were currently at 43 heading into this game. So we'll see what happens there for Yankton. But Brookings trying to get a win themselves, stay above 500. They're now 10-10 on the year. And if Yankton wins this next game, it would actually hurt them a little bit as well, because it dropped both the seed points totals from these wins from 47 to 44, because then Brookings would be under 500 on the season. But you can't think too far ahead. You can't meta game that much on it, but I digress. As Josh, from the sounds of it, starting lineups are up here, hopefully.
Yes, just got those. We can confirm Noah Lease is going to be on the mound for Brookings. He did bat left-handed, so we'll see probably a lefty on the bump here. Although we've seen some scenarios where some guys, we saw it just the other night against T, with a left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher type of thing. But we'll see what happens here. Looking at some noteworthy things, a lot of seniors in the lineup for Yankton today. With that, Beck Reichen is going to play over at short. Sam Goki's going to DH. Easton Fieser in right. Gavin Johnson catching. Jackson Kudra at second. Liam Villanueva, he's going to play over at first base. Simon Kampshoff's going to play third. Caden Hunoff's going to play in center field. And then over in left is Brennan Gilmore.
Yeah, and Chase Cooley obviously on the bump for game number 2. And looking at the lineup for game 2 for Yankton, Josh, it looks like the only change is Noah Lease going to pitcher in terms of lineup. Ben Schulte comes in, and he'll play catcher and bat 8th. Jace Bauer moves from catcher to third, but everything else very similar. Nolan Krogman, who started on the mound last game, he's going to go out to center field. He did that anyway last game, but Baker Hansen second, Cooper Schneider third, Jace Bauer fourth, Talon Hyde fifth, Nolan Wagner sixth, Jay Harris seventh, Ben Schulte eighth, and Jude Meendering rounding out the order. for Brookings. Should be a fun game, too. Chase Cooley on the mound, and Yankton's taking the field, Josh. So we're going to be getting underway here shortly for game number 2.
Yeah, and it should be a fun game, too. Brookings, once again, we talked about it, coming in today, won 7 out of their last 8. Really, until that last little bit there, was able to keep it close with Yankton there in game 1, and obviously they're looking to try to rebound in game 2. But, yeah, it should be a fun one. Chase Cooley's obviously a treat to watch on the mound. Looking forward to see him go today.
So he kind of slips there on his warm-up pitch. Not something you like to see, but Cooley is a very, very dominant pitcher. He's the strikeout guy on the team. Highest rate of strikeouts per batters faced, over 32% of the batters he's faced, he has sat down via the punch-out.
Yeah, strikeout guy, and he's one of a few guys who can do that on this team, and obviously looking to add to his total today, and he'll get started against Nolan Krogman here, who is going from pitching to center field here in game 2. Got the start, went 5 innings last time out.
First pitch, we are underway, and it's a ball from Chase Cooley to start things off.
Yeah, so Cooley there once again getting started, and we'll see what he can do today as he gets ready to rock and fire once again, starting 1-0. Here's the pitch from Cooley. That one high. So a couple balls here to start from Cooley, but once again making the start today. Welcome in. If you missed game 1, 8-5, Yankton with the victory. Looking to close out their finale here. As Cooley's in for a strike on that one to Krogman.
And good little bounce back there. And we've seen a lot of 2-0 counts today that Brookings been able to work, especially if, in that last 7th inning of game 1 with Sam Goki. 3 straight guys able to work 2-0 counts.
That one swing might have gotten a tip on that one in the glove, but count even at 2 apiece. Once again, as always, Gavin Johnson behind the dish.
So the only guy I've seen behind the plate this season not named Gavin Johnson is currently on the mound.
And Chase Cooley, you talked about the strikeouts, gets another one here to start game 2. Swing and a miss on Krogman.
Go to your Vision Care Associates replay. First strikeout of the day. Chase Cooley's track record implies there most likely will be more, but forces the swing and a miss from Krogman for the opening out. Big power stuff there from Cooley to power it past him.
With that, that'll bring Baker Hanson to the plate, the shortstop, batting second. He takes a first pitch strike. Brayden, he went 1 for 4 in game 1, had a hit and an RBI once again in the first part of our doubleheader today. Here's the pitch from Cooley. He's got a 0-1 count, throws a breaking ball that goes high out of the zone to even at 1 apiece.
Yeah, trying a little front door breaking ball there, but didn't get the bite on it he wanted.
So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of the first. That pitch is outside, make the count 2-1. Yankton once again currently the 4 seed. So that one's in for a strike, evens it at 2 apiece. Cooley. The 2-2 to Hanson. High for a ball, it makes it a full count.
First full count of game number 2 here for Cooley and the Bucks.
Here's the payoff from Cooley. This one grounded over towards short, making it on the 1-hop throw is high. Villanueva's able to come down with it, but not in time. Hanson will be safe on it first.
We'll try to take a look at this super quickly on your Vision Care Associates replay. Yeah, just pulled him off the bag, not able to come back down by the time that the runner crosses first base. So, tough play for Riken. That's a high chopper over at shortstop. Had to jump up and grab it at the first place, but not able to make the play at first.
And a good job by Villanueva to bring that one down. If that gets past him, it's probably another bag for Hanson. It's a good job to do that one. That one is popped up in the air. It's Schneider at the plate, and that'll be caught right away for the second out here. So a quick second out, 1 pitch swinging there for Cooper Schneider, the second baseman.
And Villanueva and Hanson over at first base got tangled up a little bit. Hanson was backtracking to the bag, obviously, on the infield pop-up, and Villanueva was trying to work his way underneath of it. Neither of them, I think, had their eyes on each other, but everybody seemed okay. And obviously Villanueva able to make the play.
That'll welcome Jace Bauer to the plate. He caught in game 1. He's playing third in game 2 as he fouls off a first pitch swinging. Make the count 0-1. So 2 outs, 1 runner on first. That's Baker Hanson, who just got on. An infield single over towards short. Chase Cooley on the bump for Yankton today. Here's the 0-1. High for a ball, evens it at 1 apiece. Sun is out today with a mixture of clouds, of course, here. Temperatures in the 70s as that's a strike. Make it 1-2 from Cooley to Bauer. Bauer did go 0 for in game 1, but did come around to score. Pick off. Not in time over at first.
Currently, currently right at 70 degrees, Josh. For your weather update. Wind pretty calm, north-northwest at 12.
Runner goes, ball's outside, the throw down from Johnson, not in time. So Baker Hansen's going to be safe at second. Bauer has a chance here with a runner in scoring position, Brayden, to take an early lead. It would be first Bobcat lead here of the afternoon between the two games if they're able to capitalize. Cooley looks down Hansen, the 2-2. This one is popped up towards short, and making the catch is Beck Reichen to retire the side. So one left on here in the top of the first. One hit for Brookings, no runs as we get ready to see the Yankton Bats. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Bottom of the first here from Riverside fielded game 2 of our doubleheader. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us as we get ready to see the Yankton Bats. Game is tied at 0 as we welcome Beck Reichen to the plate. Reichen was our offensive player of the game in game 1, Brayden. He had 2 hits, including a bunt single over towards second base.
It's also the hustler of the game, had the lone extra base hit of the game, and also had 3 total bags to lead the team.
He's first pitch swinging, but that's going to be fouled off and out of play. Noah Lease is going to be doing the pitching for Brookings, getting the start here. Lease the pitch, high, evens up the count at 1 apiece. Once again, as we're just getting started here in game 1, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. That one's fouled off by Beck Reichen, 2 strikes.
One thing I love about Game Changer, Josh, is how quickly it updates. Beck Reichen, we've talked about him getting closer and closer to 200 after struggling a little bit early. There's an issue out here is an umpire coming to talk to Noah Lease for a moment, but Beck Reichen now over 200 in the batting average. He's batting at 214 with a 470 on base and a 702 OPS.
As he continues that climb, starting to figure things out, things starting to click for Beck Reichen, and he's dealing with a 1-2 count here in game 2.
Reichen first on the team in walks, 4th on the team in runs scored. I'd like to see that from your leadoff man.
He fouls one off there to keep it alive. Once again, Noah Lease, the pitcher for Brookings here. This pitch fouled off again. comes the 1-2 from Lease. Low for a ball. He ends up the count at 2 apiece. Yeah, once again, all the mothers out there, thank you for listening. Thank you for what you do. Shout out my mom, Jenny Boelter. I don't know if she's listed or not today. Catches some of the games, I know that. Full count here now on Beck Reichen. This will be the 8th pitch of this at bat. And we're going to do a 9th as he fouls that one off. A long at bat here to start this game.
You're giving a good look at Brookings starting pitcher to your teammates as well if you're Beck Reichen, just the way this has gone on in this opening at bat.
Absolutely. This is exactly what you want from a bat from your leadoff man. Here's the payoff. Strike 3 looking from Noah Lease, the 9th pitch to Beck Reichen, gets it done for a strikeout.
Able to get the job done in the end for Lease, but Reichen definitely made him work for that one. He'll get another couple opportunities later on in this game, but obviously not how he wanted that opening at-bat to end, but still, good looks out there.
So a long at-bat leads to Sam Goki at the plate. 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the first. 0-0, just getting started as Sam Goki fouls that one off. He had 2 hits, went 2 for 3 with an RBI single in game 1. Kind of a weird hopper over the first baseman's head. Led to that RBI in game 1, and looking at a couple more hits here, obviously, as his batting average just keeps climbing up.
Team high in batting average, a little over 460.
That one fouled off as well, make the count 0-2. Once again, Sam Goki, the reigning high school player of the year. He's going to take a ball to make it 1-2. That one low. So he's trying to go back to back, and obviously making an impressive case there to do that.
Got a good shot at doing it the way he's been playing in the field and on the mound.
He's swinging. That one's out towards right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Kind of just blooped in there. Sam Goki, why not another hit? He'll take it. He's on first base.
That's just a good piece of hitting. Hit it where they ain't and found itself in no man's land there in right field along the foul line.
So now that'll welcome Easton Fieser to the plate. He walked twice and was hit by a pitch in game 1. So that OBP went up for him. He's batting over 400 this season. Leads the team in home runs with 2 and getting his first look in game 2. Brayden takes a ball outside.
Leads the team in RBIs as well. Over, I think, 24 is what I just read he was at. Funny enough, if you had to guess without looking who's second on the team in RBIs is right
it's
now.
Jackson Kudera.
It's Jackson Kudera. Usually batting from the bottom half part of the lineup, was the 9-hitter for a long time on the team. So to be be second on the team in RBIs, that's impressive for him.
Yeah, and I think I remember that because I said it a couple times. I think actually during the broadcast the other night. I wasn't sure maybe if it changed because I know there was a lot that happened in there, but I was like, I'm gonna go with what it was Friday when we started the broadcast. As that one's fouled off by Easton Fieser, but so no, Jackson Kudera having a good season. We'll see him maybe at some point in this game. Yes, actually we will. He's getting the start second. I had to check and make sure in my lineup. There's some different changes that we'll get into as some guys come up. But, yeah, he's playing at second today. And
it is senior day for the Bucks, so head coach Drew Lawrence trying to get all of his seniors some playing time today.
Yeah. Ball to Fieser makes the count 3-1. 1 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the first.
And that is easier said than done when you have 12 of them.
That one ripped down the first base line. It's dropped. But the throw is going to be in time over to second. So Goki, who was trying to get back to first, doesn't realize it was dropped. Throw over to second. He's out, but Fieser is going to reach safe over at first base. So 1 out, but not the way you would expect it to be with how that started.
And you gotta feel for Goki on that one. Did exactly what you're supposed to do on a line drive to the first baseman. Get back as soon as you can, just in and out of his glove. He ends up getting retired anyway on the throw to second.
So now 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Easton Fieser's on first base, and that'll welcome the catcher and the cleanup man, Gavin Johnson, to the plate as he swings for a strike. This one hit out to left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Gavin Johnson with a single. Fieser stopped at second, so now 2 on, runners on first and second.
And we talk about Gavin Johnson this season. It feels at times that he's got some of the hardest hit baseballs on the team. They just happen to find gloves. That one took a little off of it, I'd say, to drop it out there in left field, but a nice piece of hitting for him on that single.
Nice piece of hitting indeed is now as the aforementioned Jackson Kudra up at the plate. Like you said, second on the team in RBIs. Looking to add to his total, has a chance here with 2 outs and 2 runners on here in the bottom of the first. First pitch to him is grounded right back towards the pitcher. Lee scoops it and runs it over himself to end the first. So Yankton strands 2, and after 1, the score remains 0-0. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, Chase Cooley on the bump.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Top of the second, 0-0 is the score. Yankton and Brookings, Riverside Field, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV here on Mother's Day. And the regular season finale for the Yankton Bucks as they're trying to complete the sweep over the Brookings Bobcats. Chase Cooley on the mound. Gave up 1 hit in the first. Other than that, took care of business as he will welcome Talon Hyde to the plate. Hyde went 1 for 3 in game 1. Brayden with an RBI as he takes ball 1 there to start the count.
He drove in a run in the first inning and the first game, like you said, Josh, and neither team able to score in the first inning of game number 2, but both teams able to secure a hit. So already starting to get the offenses going a little bit, just trying to bring guys around.
Couple balls here to start the count from Chase Cooley as he hits this one, does Hyde back towards Riken. Riken on the hop, makes the throw in time. Record the first out here of the bottom of the top of the second there, getting Hyde to ground out over to short.
Scheduled to go 7 here in game number 2. There was a point in time in game 1, Josh, where it looked like Yankton might be able to, extend their lead and end the game early, but Brookings immediately answered in that one.
Had that 5-run third as welcome Nolan Wagner to the plate, who also went 1 for 3 with an RBI in that aforementioned third inning, getting that hit and later bringing in a run on that. So he takes the ball to make it 1 apiece. And yeah, it really was. You look at that second inning for Yankton, 6 runs, and then Brookings getting that 5 spot in the third. Yankton went on to add 2 later, but for a while there, we were kind of stuck at 6-5, but we're kind of wondering where we're going to get more fireworks with that, but kind of stayed there for a while until Yankton had those 2 runs in the 6th. Here's the 2-1 from Cooley. That bounces in the dirt. Scoop by Johnson, though. So Wagner's working a 3-1 count.
Now there's no runners on, so it wouldn't have done any harm, but a good block behind the plate from Gavin Johnson. Blocks like that brought to you by H&R Block.
That one's in for a strike. We'll have a full count from Chase Cooley here. Trying to battle back after getting down 3-1. We're still scoreless here in game 2, but we're early in this one as this one's going to be grounded over to Campshaw. The throw in time to Liam Villanueva. At first, record the second out here of the top of the second.
Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here, Josh. It's now about 13 miles an hour out of the north-northwest, gusting into the low to mid-20s, and you can see the flag in left center field above the scoreboard starting to ripple a little more and more.
It is indeed. You can see it out there. It's right above our outfield cam and on the scoreboard once again here at Riverside Field. Jay Harris at the plate now. He had 2 hits and later came around to score in that, and once again in that third inning in game 1. He's going to hit this one out towards center field. It's Caden Hunoff getting the start out there in game 2, and he makes the catch to retire the side. 1-2-3. 3. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
Ford has just announced employee pricing on almost all of the entire lineup of new Ford vehicles. Employee pricing is always the cheapest way to buy a new Ford. The employee price is roughly $2,000 less than dealer cost, and you still get to take off any other rebates that apply. Moody Motors has a great lineup to choose from, and as always, we take almost anything in on trade. Save money and get the vehicle that you want right here at Moody Motors in Nyborough.
You're in the mood for Moody.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots.
Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV, as we are in the bottom of the second. Welcoming Liam Villanueva to the plate here, getting the start at first base for senior day. He had a hit a few nights ago against T-Area as he takes a ball. It's Noah Lease on the mound, Brayden, who got through the inning, threw a decent amount of pitches with 21, gave up a couple hits, but it still managed to get out of the jam there.
I heard rumors as Villanueva takes strike one there, that Liam would be going to Mount Marty and pursuing football as a special teamer, a punter, and that got confirmed during senior day announcements. They announced that one over the PA here.
Maybe the world's largest punter is what I'll say about that.
He's a very good punter too.
Yeah, absolutely.
He stands, I think, 6'2" is what he's listed at.
Well, he's down 1-2 in the count right now as he hits this one over towards second base, and it's going to get through for a single here on senior day for Liam Villanueva. He's got a base hit. Third of the afternoon for Yankton. Brayden, just a nice piece of hitting that one opposite field and getting it down.
Yeah, it was, just muscled it out there to the opposite field, like you said. And, going back to, largest punter, special teamer at Mount Marty who's built like that, and he's not afraid of contact. We saw that at the high school level. So that's might be exactly what they need over there for the special teams unit over at the Mount. We'll see if he can get some time out there for the Lancers.
That'll welcome Simon Kamshoff to the plate. He's getting the start at third base as he's going to ground this one down the third base line. He's down a quick 0-2 here. Brayden shown, obviously, in his sophomore campaign that he is going to be not only a big part of the future for Yankton, but really the present as well.
And he wants to get that average up as he's going along here in his sophomore year, just over 200. But his situational hitting has just been so good this year. It's been fun to see.
And has displayed some power once again. I feel like I mentioned a bunch, but as we always should, the only other guy to hit a home run in this lineup, not named Easton Feeser so far, hit one out against T-Area as he pops this one up behind the plate, and making the catch, well stumbling, is the catcher Schulte to record out number one here in the second inning.
That's going to bring Caden Hunt off to the plate, and quick pop time there behind the plate for Schulte, ripping the helmet off and getting underneath that one. Scary moment. You never like to see a guy kind of step on the side of his foot and roll his ankle around, but Schulte seems fine.
Pickoff not in time. Villanueva will be safe over at first. Lease the pitch. That's high to Hunt off. Once again, getting the start in center field. Usually you see Tate Bestie out there, but getting Hunt off a shot. He's been a dependable glove and swinging the bat well as he takes the ball and make it 2-0.
He's been good as a pitcher as well through 4 innings. Is it 1/3, 2/3 innings? I can't remember, but I
think it was 4 2/3.
Through 4 and change on Friday against T-Area. Ended up getting the win in that one as well.
Yeah, pitched well, like you said. He's working a good count here. Up 3-0.
I do remember that it's 4 2/3 because Brennan Gilmore came in through 1 out.
Yeah.
And that was all he had to throw because Yankton goes for 7 in the bottom of the 5th to win the game.
Speaking of Brennan Gilmore, he'll be taking a trip to the plate as that's a 4-pitch walk to Caden Hunt. So now runners on first and second for Brennan Gilmore, who had a nice double last time out against T-Area. Looking to build on that. He's got a chance here with a couple runners on. Once again, Villanueva at second, Hunoff at first. First pitch to Brennan Gilmore is in for a strike. One of, was it 11 seniors on today or 12?
12.
12, my goodness. Well, like you said, a veteran team here. As he takes a pitch, evens up the count at 1 apiece.
Senior-heavy team, a couple key juniors and sophomores really balance things out.
So Gilmore, 1 strike, 1 ball, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. 0-0, still the score. He fans at 1. Make the count 1-2 from Lease. And he's going to get Brennan Gilmore looking for strike 3 and the second out here of the second. So that'll retire Brennan Gilmore.
I think that one had a little movement on the inside part of the plate there. Josh ducked in for a front door, kind of caught Brennan Gilmore unexpectedly.
We welcome Beck Reichen back to the plate. He struck out in his first appearance, but a competitive 9-pitch at bat from Beck Reichen his last time up. And well, he's looking to do some damage here. Counts even at 1 apiece. Breaking ball caught the top part of the zone to Beck Reichen. Once again, Reichen starting to heat up at the plate as he takes a ball inside. Had to step out on that one a little high. There from Lease.
That's the fun little numbers here for you, Josh. It's the 12th pitch from Lease that Beck Reichen has seen this game. Over a quarter of Noah Lease's pitches have been to Beck Reichen.
Here's another one. Make it 3-1 to Reichen. So hitters count. 2 on, 2 out. Still no score here in the bottom of the second. Yankton trying to change that, though. As Reichen gives that one a ride out to left field. It's going back towards the warning track. It's going to get down. 1 run will score. 2 runs. We'll see here the throw to the plate. In to score is Hunoff. It's Beck Reichen with an 2-run RBI double there to break open the scoring here. And Yankton takes the lead 2-0.
And just a great piece of hitting there for Beck Reichen. Saw one he liked and almost cleared the fence out and left. Drove it all the way to the wall. Bringing in 2 runs and giving Yankton their first lead of game number 2. You're watching it again on KYN TV and your Vision Care Associates replay. Just a fantastic piece of hitting from Beck today.
Timely hitting as well. 2 outs to break the tie. Start the scoring in this game as we welcome Sam Goki to the plate. He had a bloop single kind of out towards right field last time up that got down. And he's looking once again a chance here to add to that Yankton lead as he fouls one off just barely. Nicked that one.
He was way out ahead of that one. Pulled him on a change up there a little bit. Off-speed pitch.
So Lease trying to rebound after that 2-run RBI double from Beck Reichen. Here's the 0-1 to Goki. He sends that one over towards third. It's bobbled. The throw off the way, and that will bring home Beck Reichen. Goki heading to second. So Yankton tacks on a run off of the infield. I'm going to say that's probably an error, but Yankton getting a run out of that situation. Taking advantage with Beck Reichen going from second to home on the wild throw from third to first.
And that was the issue for Brookings in game number 1, were the errors in that second inning of play that really led to Yankton to be able to get on the board and get out to that 6-0 lead. I know Brookings was able to respond, but can't keep making the mistakes in the field.
Well, they trail 3-0 now, with Sam Goki now over at second base, welcoming Easton Fieser to the plate. Yankton has added 3 runs here in the bottom of the second. Did add 6 in the bottom of the second in the first game, so the second inning is Yankton's best friend so far here today as they've scored 9 runs. As Fieser lines that one past the glove at first base. That'll bring home Goki. It's Easton Fieser with an RBI single. 4-0 Yankton leads.
And just another quick piece of hitting. Saw a pitch he liked early on in the count and just sends it out to right field. There's not many swings that are prettier than Easton Fieser's, that's for sure. And a big RBI single for him.
Nice piece of hitting there from Easton Fieser. First pitch swinging for the RBI single. Now Yankton with 4 runs here in the bottom of the second, looking to add to that as we continue here. So something to keep an eye on, Brayden. Isaac Sirk is up at the plate. This would typically be Gavin Johnson. He did get the start. Johnson did have a hit, by the way. His first plate appearance. Not sure if we'll have to check maybe after the game with Coach Lawrence. I don't know if that's an injury thing or if that's maybe just a senior day thing. Wanted to come in and get a piece of hitting or another at bat in there. Either way, Cirque.
So I don't see Johnson down in the dugout right now. Unless he's probably in the dugout itself. He's not standing up along the fence.
As that one clips Cirque's helmet, he's going to take a walk down to first. Thank goodness he's okay. As Drew Lawrence comes in to check in on Isaac Cirque, but he's going to walk over to first. He's okay. And put another run on here. A runner on for Yankton.
It's always a scary moment. We wear helmets for a reason in the game of baseball, Josh, but it doesn't mean you like getting hit in there. As Cirque looks like he is going to be relieved of his duties at first base for a courtesy runner.
Looked like Will Sager to me, but
typically is.
Yeah, it usually is. And now we welcome Jackson Kudera to the plate. Kudera trying to add to this Yankton lead. They've tacked on 4 here in the second as they lead 4-0 as he takes a first pitch strike. Noah Lease kind of laboring through this inning and trying to just get through it. Yankton, though, with 6 hits here this afternoon. As Kudera grounds this one over to second base. The throw in time from Schneider, and that will end the second. Yankton strands 2, but they add 4 runs to take a 4-0 lead headed into the third inning. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Chase Cooley on the mound when we come back.
Yankton Thrive believes Yankton works better together. We all know that when our local businesses grow, tourism thrives, jobs expand, and investment follows, our whole community benefits. Through partnerships, shared goals, and collaboration, we're building a stronger future for Yankton together. You can learn how Yankton Thrive is connecting people, ideas, and opportunities by going online to yanktonsd.com. Yankton Thrive, because Yankton works better together. Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family-owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton leads 4-0 in the top of the third here against the Brookings Bobcats. It's Chase Cooley on the mound as he's going to have a dribbler hit right back towards him, picks it up with his throwing hand, and makes a throw over to first, making a stretch-out effort there to get the catch is Liam Villanueva, by the way, Brayden. Nice play there to start the top of the third. And also, when you get a chance, I know we have a couple changes out there, specifically at catcher and right field.
Yeah, Isaac Cirque coming in at catcher for Gavin Johnson, and Easton Feeser no longer out there in right field. Boston Frick coming in to play right. Everything else looks the same as of right now for the Bucks.
And we've seen a little bit of that here the last couple games, Brayden. Boston's been getting some work. He played left field in Game 1 against T, and now right field here in Game 2 against Brookings. As Cooley throws another ball there. That's a 2-0 count. The plate, by the way, is Jude Meendering as he takes a strike. Make it 2-1. So a couple different looks, and like we said, Cirque is catcher as well. I think it's just one of those maybe last game of the regular season, get some guys some playing time and whatnot, and add some different spots and see what happens here once again with Johnson really handling the catching duties throughout the entire season outside of a couple innings here, but Cirque looking like he's going to get the way as that is a walk to Meendering. That'll put him on first here with 1 out in the top of the third.
Now, I'll say outside of a couple innings against T on Friday, Josh, it's been Gavin Johnson behind the plate. So, I mean, if anyone's earned a little bit of rest heading into the postseason, it's number 22.
So that will bring back up the top of the Brookings lineup. It's Nolan Krogman here at the plate. Krogman did strike out in his first plate appearance today, as Cooley has a first pitch strike on Krogman once again. His only strikeout so far for Cooley here in game 2.
Guy who strikes out over 32% of the batters he faces.
He's trying to add to that here against Krogman. Once again, 1 on, 1 out. Yankton leads 4-0, 4 runs there in the bottom of the second. Led the way with a Beck Reichen RBI double. Easton Fieser with an RBI single as well. Cooley has got Krogman in an 0-2 count. Looks over at first. Fouled off by Krogman. Once again, Meendering over at first. He just walked on 5 pitches. So he's going to take a step off mound, threw it over towards Villanueva. Throw not in time. Cooley's allowed 1 hit and 1 walk. Here's the 0-2. This one hit out into left. Getting underneath it and making the catch out there in left field is Brennan Gilmore. As he records the second out here of the second inning.
Been smooth sailing pretty much for Cooley today. I mean, did give up 1 hit, and did issue a free bag just a few moments ago. But outside of that, pretty smooth day through the first 2 2/3.
Looks like we're getting a bunt attempt here, Brayden, potentially from Baker Hansen. His runner goes. The throw not in time from Cirque. It was a pretty good throw. Just missed by a little bit, but not a bad throw by any means from Isaac Cirque. So Meendering steals second on that. And now Baker Hansen, who has the lone hit so far here in game 2 for Brookings, trying to put a run on the board. This one's past Cirque. That'll advance Meendering to third. Here's a runner just 90 feet away from scoring for the Bobcats. So Cooley reassessing the situation.
Quick conversation between him and his catcher Cirque there near home plate, but probably just settling down the nerves with first run 90 feet away now.
Cooley with a strike, make it 1-2. He's 1 strike away from getting out of this jam. Runner 90 feet away once again. Yankton leads 4-0 here in the top of the third.
Wonder if Cooley just said, let's give him the heater a couple times.
Yeah, why not? When in doubt, just rock and fire. He does it again, that time in the dirt to even the count at 2 apiece.
And obviously, we don't have a radar gun up here. Not in the budget quite yet.
We're working on it.
But, no.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I don't.
But Chase Cooley does seem to have the best velocity on the team, just watching him throw. I'd love to have that fact checked, though.
Cooley, this one, giving a ride out towards center field. Hunoff tracking back and makes the catch. A leaping effort from Caden Hunoff. A nice catch out there in center. And that will end the top of the third. Yankton leads 4-0 here as we go into the bottom of the third. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. The Yankton Bats when we come back.
Water isn't supposed to be in floors or in ceilings, but leaks and accidents happen.
If that happens, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and restore your home. From burst pipes to unexpected leaks, FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration responds fast. 24/7 proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV as Yankton leads 4-0 here in the bottom of the third. 4 runs in the second inning to lead the way for Yankton here where we stand. It's Liam Villanueva at the plate, Brayden. He had a pretty solid appearance last time at the plate.
And he's quick on the draw this time, too.
Throw over in time, well hit from Yankton's senior first baseman, but an even better play at shortstop for Baker Hansen, who's able to scoop that one and get it over to first.
And Hansen was taking his time on that throw over to first. I don't think he realized how fast Liam was getting down the first base line. That was a lot closer than I think Brookings wanted it to be.
Well, he's a big guy, and you don't expect him to be zooming like that, but he was down the first base line, has some power behind him, obviously. We saw it in the first as well. In his last appearances, that one is in for a strike from Noah Lease, who's trying to just keep that lead at 4. Try to give his offense a chance to get back in it. We've seen that Brookings offense explode. They scored 5 runs in the top of the third in game 1. Yankton would go on to win that game 8-5, but we know this Brookings offense, when they explode, they can do that. Simon Kamshoff at the plate. He's going to go down swinging. Ball is in the dirt, though. Throw in time. Over to first, so that's a quick 2 outs for the Bucks here in the bottom of the third.
It's exactly what Noah Lease needed on the mound, too, after giving up a 4 spot in the bottom of the second. Getting out here, getting 2 quick outs, and now trying to finish things off 3 up, 3 down.
Welcome Caden Hunoff to the plate. He would walk and go on to score in his lone plate appearance so far. He takes the 0-1. That's high for a ball, evens the count at 1 apiece.
Hunoff getting a couple jeers from his teammates in the dugout because he didn't sky up to try to get that ball as it came off the backstop.
Gotta love the camaraderie here. Now there's a conversation happening between Lease, his catcher Schulte, and the home plate umpire. Maybe they were just saying hi. I don't know. Can't rule it out.
Well, the umpire definitely something Schulte said was funny on the way back to the plate.
Well, Noah Lease in for a strike there to Hunoff, make the count 1-2.
Over the 60 pitch mark for Lease today.
This one hit down the first base line, foul. That being his 62nd, yeah, so. You know, and that's what this Yankton lineup does, Brayden, where they can all of a sudden tax you for a few runs in an inning and build up that pitch count real fast.
We see our fair share of first and second pitch swinging from Yankton, but it feels like for the majority, their working counts.
Fouled off again by Hunoff here. Working a competitive at-bat. Once again, walked, I believe, on 5 pitches his last time up. Here's the 2-2, and this one hit past and in between third and short there for a base hit. So Caden Hunoff is on with a single with 2 outs here in the third.
It's the 7th hit of the game already for Yankton. They got 4 runs to show for it. Brookings defense did have an error as well to assist Yankton, but 7 hits through the first 8 outs of the game.
Brendan Gilmore at the plate now. Yankton with a runner on. Caden Hunoff just had a base hit. Yankton with 7 hits here, Brayden, in these first few innings. And seeing the ball well today. Last couple days, really, the entire weekend. Putting together some quality at bats as that one's high to Gilmore. Count even at 1 apiece. That breaking ball in for a strike, make it 1-2 on Gilmore. Yankton's 9-man today if he were to reach safely. That one hit down the line, foul. Something to keep an eye on. Will Sager actually has a bat. So it would be him up.
Yeah, go ahead and place it back Reichen from the looks of it.
Yeah. So getting Will Sager a couple at bats here as well.
Wonder how they'll shift things around out in the field.
Here's a 1-2. That one fouled back, and thank goodness there's a net here. I would have, you'd have heard me running and taking off the headset real fast.
I assume with Sager batting for Reichen, if he goes into the field for Reichen's spot, Sager would move to the outfield, Gilmore would move into second base, and Cooter would move to shortstop. But you know what they say about assuming.
That pickoff not in time to hunt off. And, I think about, when ball's going straight back. I saw a video with John Sterling passing away. There was a time as Gilmore fouls that one off. As ball gets hit back, hits him in the face. He just goes, ow! And then immediately he's like, anyway, so runner on first. I'm like, okay.
That happened to me at Dort.
Oh,
women's
yeah.
basketball from Mount Marty.
Yeah, with the basketball, yeah.
Sit at the scores table. It's fun.
This one hit foul towards left, but it's going to be caught out in foul territory by over there to end the inning. So after 3, Yankton leads 4-0. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Core Trust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from Core Trust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit coretrustbank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow, to B complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Top of the 4th. KYNT, KYN-TV, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, Chase Cooley on the mound. He's got a first pitch strike here against Schneider to start the 4th once again. Cooley so far just giving up 1 hit and 1 walk on 43 pitches through 3. So that one's high for a ball, even at 1 apiece. Schneider made some nice plays over at second base in both these games so far and looking to make something happen with the bat here for the Bobcats. That pitch looking in for a strike, make it 1-2. Just 1 hit for Brookings so far. That came from Baker Hansen in the first. Here's the 1-2. This one hit out towards left. Gilmore tracking it, finds it, and catches it. Record the first out here at the top of the 4th.
Looked real good off the bat there for Brookings, but just got Gilmore out there in left field. Actually, check that. Gilmore's in at second base now. Jackson Cooter is at shortstop, and if Will Sager's in left field, I was right. Actually, that might be Caden Hunoff in left and Sager in center, because I think Hunoff is taller.
So there we go. Hunoff makes the catch. He's been busy today, Brayden. Started at center field.
No matter where he's been in the outfield, he's got a magnet in his pocket.
So yeah, with that, like you said, Cooter at short. That's Gilmore at second. Boston Frick did come in to play right field. Last inning, Liam Villanueva still at first. Kampshoff over at third. So we welcome Bauer to the plate. He's 0 for 1. So he's got an early 2-0 count. Make it 3-0. Brookings once again looking to get something going here as they trail 4-0. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Yankton looking to close their regular season with a victory and head in the regional with a 6-game winning streak. Here's the 3-0 from Cooley. In for a strike. Hyde on deck for the Bobcats. Here's the 3-1. This one hit into center field and caught. Will Sager in on the play. Record out number 2. Kind of had some steam on that one, Brayden.
Yeah, it was a good piece of hitting there. It barreled it up, but much like the one we just saw to start the inning, right at an outfielder. Great coverage out there for the Yankton outfielders.
So 2 down here in the 4th. Brookings been able to give a couple balls a drive here in this inning, but found gloves both times. So that one in for a ball. Hyde at the plate once again for Brookings. That one in for a strike. And Hyde might be the only guy here who gives Ryan Turner a chance at being just as tall. It's a tall guy here in at first base and batting for Brookings. As this one's hit out into center field, it's going to get down. Hyde with the second hit of the day for Brookings to put one on with 2 outs here in the 4th.
And we've seen good pieces from Brookings this half inning. The first 2 just right at the outfielders, and that, no disrespect to Hyde, the weakest hit ball of the day is the one that finds the gap in right center just a drop.
So with that, that'll welcome Nolan Wagner to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He's got a runner on with 2 outs here in the 4th. Outside from Cooley. That's his 56th pitch of the day.
There's something to be said for placement over power, on the mound and at the plate, and Hyde chose that on that hit.
Absolutely nice piece of hitting. Pickoff, not in time. Hyde will be safe at first. Cooley with a long stare down over to first. He fires the 1-0. That's a ball. Make it 2-0. Cooley only given up 2 hits so far through 3 2/3. Here's the pitch. In the dirt and past Cirque. That'll send Hyde to second. So a runner in scoring position here for the Bobcats. What looked like it was heading towards being a clean inning, Brayden, is all of a sudden a little bit of trouble on the base paths for Yankton here.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a 2-out rally for Brookings, but Cooley, I know he's behind in the count 3-0, but he's got to focus on the hitter here, not let Hyde bother him at second base.
That one inside from Cooley. It's a 4-pitch walk to Wagner, and just like that, Brookings gets back-to-back batters on with 2 outs here in the 4th.
It's going to bring Jay Harris to the plate, Josh, and he had a pretty good day in game number 1, batting at the bottom of the order, but was a catalyst for a bit of Brookings offense.
So Jay Harris trying to put something on the board here for Brookings. They've been shut out and trail 4-0. That breaking ball in for a strike. Hyde gets a big jump off of second base there, by the way.
Yeah, going back to Harris in game number 1, 2 for 3 at the plate with a run scored in that one. Tied for the team high in total bases as well.
That breaking ball is outside. Make it 1-1.
Full name, first name, last name from the crowd.
Well, it's one of those names, Jay Harris. You can't really turn anything to a nickname there, so they just got to go, like you said, full government.
Got to go the full government. What's your middle name, kid? What's your social? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, go ahead. Cooley looking down Hyde at second. Hyde's getting a big jump over there. This one's grounded over to second. Gilmore on the hop. Throw in time to end the 4th. Brookings strands 2, and Yankton gets out of it leading 4-0 heading into the bottom of the 4th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for, not the commission. not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Bottom of the fourth, Yankton leads 4-0 here over Brookings. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. We're seeing some different names here at the plate for Yankton in Game 2, and it's Will Sager making his first plate appearance. This was originally Beck Reichen, who's 1 for 2 his day end with a 2-run RBI double. Really sparked things in that second inning as Will Sager takes a ball to make it 2-0.
Looking at Sager's stats on the season, he's only made 2 official plate appearances, one of those registered as an at-bat. He scored 7 runs, though, mainly as a courtesy runner, and he was hit by a pitch once, has 4 stolen bases. So once he gets on, he's been a problem, and he's on pace to get on right now on a 3-0 count.
And working the count. I assume he's taken all the way here. And does. And is rewarded with a 4-pitch walk. So Sager's on base. We know what he can do, obviously, Brayden. On the base pass is usually he's the courtesy runner for Yankton.
This is another Hunoff to the plate. Josh, this is Steven Hunoff, number 23. I think this is the first varsity at-bat for him.
So once again, some different names getting some looks here.
It will be the first varsity at-bat of the season for Steven Hunoff.
And we'll see. He is coming in for Goki, so assume he's just going to handle the DH duties from here. But so we do get a mound visit here, Brayden. And you know what? Here's what we're going to do. With 1 on, no outs. And actually, you know what? We're going to keep it because I think this is actually going to go relatively quickly. I apologize. We actually do have a new pitcher, and we will get that to you. We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll come back with the new pitcher and everything else that's going on. Yankton leads 4-0 here over Brookings in the 4th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optomap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optomap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optomap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Jude Meendering on the mound. He's going to be throwing to Steven Hunoff as he puts that one out into left center, getting underneath it, though, and making the catch. Out there is Krogman. An impressive first pitch swing from Steven Hunoff. Gave it a ride, but just found a glove and records the first out of the inning. And Jude Meendering, we talked about him. If you're wondering why that name sounds familiar, he pitched a little bit in Game 1, Brayden.
Yeah, faced 2 batters, gave up 1 hit, got 1 out, and threw only 8 pitches.
Boston Frick is hit by a pitch, so he'll move over to first. And that'll bring Isaac Sirk to the plate. Sirk, if my memory serves correctly, was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance. This one, Cirque sends out towards right. It's going to be caught over in right field, and tagging is Will Sager over to third with 2 outs now here in the fourth.
Good opportunity for Jackson Kudera here to make a play. 2 runners on the corners, and the changes in the outfield is Mindering comes in from left field. Jay Harris moves out to left field. Hines comes in to play right field. Krogman stays in center.
So Hines makes the catch as Mindering making quick work this inning. Throws 1-2 Kudera, but he's got runners on the corner and a chance to add to this Yankton lead. That pitch is high. Schulte's able to snag it though. Kudera once again second on the team in RBIs and looking to add to that right here as he takes a strike, make it 1-2. Here's the 1-2 to Kudera. This one fouled off. We'll do it again.
And Kudera really has shown himself to be, in a multitude of sports, a future star. Already, obviously, second on the team in RBIs this year for baseball. Was leading scorer in basketball on the varsity level, all as a sophomore.
Fouls off another one right there, like you said. And feels like an every broadcast mention, the amount of guys who play different sports throughout the year on this team and make impact and make an impact in each of those sports. As Kudera fouls off another one for the 6th pitch of this at-bat.
All the Kuderas are multi-sport athletes. Jordan Kudera, volleyball and basketball for her.
And that's going to be an RBI single for Jackson Kudera. Scoring is Will Sager. Yankton now leads 5-0.
Funny enough, Josh, keep it with the Kuderas. Rumor on the street is the youngest Kudera is the tallest, or on pace to be the tallest.
Keep with the Kuderas. That sounds like a sitcom on like ABC, like 20 years ago.
Well, if you want to keep up with the Kuderas, you can just watch Yankton High School athletics. They're all over.
Liam Villanueva at the plate now, 2 on. The Yankton Bucks lead by 5 here in the 4th. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV at a hit in the 1st as he grounds this one over to 3rd. The throw not in time on the hop, and I think that got past first base. It did. Coming around to score is Boston Frick. Runner advances to 3rd as well, Brayden. So runners on the corner. Yankton now leads by 6.
Yeah, big 2-out rally here for a couple of runs for Yankton, and we see how quickly they can just turn offense on with the bats. It is fun to watch all season.
So the bats are working here. As Mindering trying to get out of this inning, made quick work of his first 2 batters, and then now is kind of laboring as he welcomes Simon Kampshoff to the plate. As Kampshoff sends this one over to 3rd. The throw is in time to record the out from Bauer and end the inning. So Yankton strands 2, but they add 2 to extend their lead to 6-0 as we head to the top of the 5th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV, Chase Cooley when we come back.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off or non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
top of the fifth. Yankton leads 6-0 here over Brookings, looking to sweep the weekend afternoon doubleheader here on Mother's Day. As that first pitch is in for a ball from Chase Cooley. At the plate is Schulte, the catcher for Brookings. Ben Schulte is 0 for 1 so far. As he kind of chops this one, it's going to go foul. Almost stayed fair, but went foul after a hop and evens count at 1 apiece.
Cooley was quick off the mound after that one too, but it just gets away from him in the end.
So Cooley working a good game so far. Throws a strike there to make it 1-2. Yankton did lead 6-0 early in the first game. Brookings rallied to score 5, and then Yankton pulled away towards the end in the 6th to score 2 more and win 8-5 as Cooley puts that one in the dirt, evens the count at 2 apiece for his 66th pitch here of the afternoon.
We've made jokes all year long about my ability to curse players, Josh. Remember what I said after Chase Cooley got a strikeout in the first batter he faced?
Yes.
Most likely won't be his last of the day. Still his only strikeout.
That one's fouled off by Schulte. You did it to him.
I take responsibility for it.
But you know what? I think he's okay with that as long as that scoreboard stays low. I think he's okay with that. And right now he's thrown 4 scoreless. Not 7 years ago, though. So that one's out for a ball.
That's why you tune into KYNT, your Abe Lincoln references in 2026. It's the Yankton address.
Yes. I need to get my top hat. As this one's driven out towards right field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Schulte rounding and heading to second, slides in, throw is past it short, but able to corral it and stay at second. So Schulte with a double here, Brayden, to start the 5th.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there, too, to drive that one, toes the line in right field. Had a lot of ground to cover for Boston Frick out there, and it was a good throw in to Brennan Gilmore, the cutoff man as well, right on the money. I know the ball gets away in the end, but you're going to get a courtesy runner here, too, for Brookings, and I'll get that name for you as soon as I can.
So that'll bring Jude Metering up to the plate. He is on the mound right now and looking to add, or at least give himself some run support here if he can drive home Schulte.
It's going to be Trey Christofferson out there to courtesy run at second base for Schulte.
This one fouled down the first base line for Cooley's 70th pitch of the afternoon.
That towed the line for a while, rolling towards first base, but Feeser made sure to let it get out.
So Cooley giving up 3 hits and a walk today. No runs so far as Yankton leads by 6. That pitch in for a strike, make it a quick 0-2 count on Metering. Runner on second, no outs here in the 5th. Cooley look down at Schulte, throws a ball high, make it 1-2.
And an 0-2 count, you can, I don't want to say waste a pitch, but throw something outside the zone, try to get him to chase. You don't got to put it anywhere near the zone in an 0-2 count.
Cooley looks over, the throw, low, evens it at 2 apiece. Feels like some long at-bats here. And the 5th, it's because they have been so far. And heck of a battle between him and Schulte, and now Metering, almost the same thing here, starting to work a deeper count. Here's the pitch from Cooley. High for a ball, full count.
Cooley changing the eye level here as well. Has gone high, low, high his last 3 pitches. So we'll see if he sticks to that trend or tries something different. But it's got to be at the very least close to the zone to try to force a swing.
Here comes the full count from Cooley. Runner on second. Yankton does have a comfortable lead here by 6. As this one's driven out and going to get down and left. Schulte's rounding home. The throw to Kamshoff on the is not in time towards home. So one run will score, and in is Meendering at second. Brookings adds a run here to make it 6-1.
That's a nice piece of hitting there for the Bobcats as well. Their first run of the game, and back-to-back doubles on late worked counts. It seems to be the MO for the Bobcats right now. Get the guy on the mound in a little bit of trouble. Cooley has thrown 75 pitches now here in the top of the 5th with still nobody out.
So with that, Brookings once again gets their first run here in game number 2. See if they can continue to build on that as we welcome back the top of the lineup. Nolan Krogman at the plate. First pitch strike from Cooley on a breaking ball. So now Meendering is able to help himself out. He's pitching for Brookings. Gets an RBI.
And he's got a courtesy runner in for him now at second. Jones Huntemer running for his pitcher.
Swing and a miss from Krogman. Oh, 2 count from Cooley. Swing and a miss, a big strikeout, but in the dirt. So Krogman's out, but as that's going on, Brayden, like you said, Huntemer, who's courtesy running, he manages to sneak over to third, which is big, obviously, because now sack fly in play here for Brookings, and still Cooley gets the strikeout, though.
His second of the game, and it's been Krogman both times.
There you go. You no longer have...
I no longer have the curse.
You no longer have the curse. You broke it. So that'll welcome Hansen to the plate. He's got one of the 4 Brookings hits here in this game. His came in the first inning. Once again, outside of an infield fly. Bringing the runners. That pitch is wild. Huntemer's heading for home, and he will score. Make it 6-2 on the wild pitch.
That one was a bit outside. Cirque made a good stab at it, but just gets past his glove behind the plate. Some advice from the stands below us. Breathe and let it go. I think that's a good advice for life itself.
So with that, Cooley laboring a little bit here in the 5th, giving up 2 runs. As he throws a ball there, make it 3-0. Still no one warming up in the pen for Yankton. Keep in mind, they did also substitute out a lot of guys here. So that's a 4-pitch walk to Hansen. So a lot of guys are probably not available, being subbed out earlier in this game.
You are allowed 1 re-entry for some of those guys, so we'll see if that plays a factor, but we're going to get a mound visit here.
We're going to get a mound visit once again. 2 runs here for Brookings in the 5th. We're going to take a quick 30-second break. Actually, that looks like it is going to do it for Cooley. So we're going to take a 90-second break as we get ready here to continue this inning. Brookings adds 2 so far, 1 out in the top of the 5th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, Member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Top of the fifth, one out, one on. Brookings has added 2 here in the fifth, and it's Tate Bestie on the mound. Here's this one's out in to left. It's going to be caught for an out. Making the play out there in left field was Brennan Gilmore. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Tate Bestie. Once again, as he's coming in relief. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Brayden, when you get a chance, can we get some Tate Bestie numbers here on his season?
7 1/3 innings pitched, 31 batters faced for him, 0-1 with 1 save. He's given up 9 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 3 strikeouts to 3 walks, 4.773 ERA, and a 1.636 WHIP. Has not pitched for Yankton since the 1st of May. Pitched 3 innings against Brandon Valley. Most of those numbers, though, especially the ERA, boosted by an outing against Mitchell where he struggled a little bit.
Ball hit out towards Gilmore. That's going to get down. 1 run will score. And an outstanding RBI double for Bauer. Cut this lead in half just like that here in the fifth with 3 runs for Brookings. Just Bauer gives that one a ride. It gets down, and once again, 1 will score. And that's now 6-3. Yankton leads.
There's a good chase out there in left field by Hunoff, but couldn't quite get there. It was a long ball off the warning track into the fence. So Bestie trying to settle in. Like I said, hasn't pitched in 9 days for Yankton since their doubleheader against Brandon Valley a few weeks ago, or a week and a half ago.
First pitch, ball to Hyde. Runner on second. That one in for a strike, makes the count 1 apiece.
Yeah, Bestie wants a timeout here to talk to his catcher, Cirque.
So Bestie will reset here. Runner on second once again for Brookings as they've tacked on 3 here in the fifth. Here's the pitch. That one a ball, make it 1-2 on Hyde.
That one didn't miss by much, and I think Bestie wishes that call went the other way. But
here's the 2-1. That one in for a strike, even the count at 2 apiece for Bestie. Bestie trying to get out of this inning. Strike would do it. That one's a ball. It's past Cirque. Runner will advance to third. So Hyde with a full count. Down 3 here is Brookings, 6-3. 2 out, 1 on third. Tate Bessie, who just came in relief. Here for Chase Cooley, who got the start today. Bestie did give up a hit and a run, but that will be credited to Cooley. This pitch is hit out into right and caught for the final out here of the inning. So Brookings adds 3, but Yankton still leads 6-3. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats in the bottom of the fifth.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
Bottom of the fifth, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton leads 6-3 after Brookings adds 3 there in the top of the fifth. It's Jude Meendering on the mound. He threw 14 pitches last inning, 12 of which 4 strikes, but he throws a ball there to start to Caden Hunoff. Meendering. Pitch to Hunoff is Sky, taking a deep walk out towards right field is Schneider, the second baseman, who's going to make the catch. Record the first out here of the fifth. That'll welcome Brennan Gilmore to the plate. Meendering, this one hit by Gilmore. That's going to get down for a single into left field. Brennan Gilmore with a base hit with 1 out here in the fifth.
That's just a quick answer there for Gilmore, too. See something you like, immediately drive it.
So now Gilmore's on. This will bring Will Sager up. Sager did walk and came around to score in the fourth. Entering the pitch, that's in for a strike. Meendering, this one popped up by Sager. Chasing in and making the catch at shortstop for Brookings was Hansen. So that will record out number 2 here of the fifth with 1 on. Bring Stephen Hunoff to the plate. He gave a pitch, a ride out to left center that was caught in the first pitch swinging in his last plate appearance. That pitch is a ball from Meendering.
Yankton's had a very effective day at the plate between the 2 games. They're at 10 hits now in game number 2. 14 total runs.
Hunoff with the hit in between third and short, so he's got a single. 2 runners on, first and second. He's looking good at the plate so far.
And Hunoff immediately says you should add 1 more to that. 11 hits now here in game number 2 for Yankton.
So the bats are clicking today, as they have all weekend. 24 runs in the 2 games of play against T on Friday. Now 14 in these 2 against Brookings. As Meendering gets Boston Frick to swing at an off-speed pitch out of the zone. Here's the 0-1 as Frick fouls that one off. Two outs here once again in the bottom of the fifth. Yankton leads 6-3. They've got 2 on, but 2 strikes on Boston Frick with 2 outs. He takes the ball inside, make the count 1-2.
And Yankton here, it was still at least 1 more half inning at the plate after this one, Josh. 43 hits over their last 4 games and so far into this one.
Once again, the bats clicking here as Boston Frick pops that one up over towards third, heading towards the pen. And that's going to be foul. So we'll do it again.
There's been such a variety of guys, too. I mean, I know we talk about Goki and Fiza really being the leaders of this offense, but everybody, it feels like, has gotten at least 1 hit over the last couple of days. Even just today, Sam Goki, he leads with 2, but Liam Villanueva's got 2 as well. He tied for the team high in this game.
Boston Frick swing and miss will do it for the 5th, so Yankton strands 2. When we come back, Tate Bestie on the mound for the Yankton Bucks. Yankton leads 6-3. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Top of the 6th on the way.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Top of the 6th, Yankton leads 6-3. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV as the Bucks look to sweep this weekend afternoon doubleheader against Brookings, their final 2 games of the regular season. Currently 4th in the standings in the class coming into today. Andrew Hines at the plate. He takes the ball, makes the count 1-1. Bestie did give up a hit last inning, but the run that scored on it was credited to Cooley. So that pitch is in for a strike, make it 1-2. One, two, fouled off by Hines. He'll stay alive.
With that final run credited to Cooley, Josh, his final numbers on the day, 4 1/3, 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 strikeouts, and 3 walks. 82 total pitches, 43 for strikes.
Well, there's a strike from Tate Bestie, and that'll ring up Andrew Hines for the first out here of the top of the 6th.
First punch out of the day for Bestie as well, and I believe just his 4th of the season.
Jay Harris up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 in game 2. So he takes the ball. Yankton just 5 outs away from sweeping this doubleheader. Here's the 1-0. That's high for a ball. Make it 2-0.
And that was, in fact, the 4th strikeout of the season for Tate Bestie.
This one sent out to left center. Chasing after it is Sager, and he'll catch that one on the run. Nice play out there in center field for the out.
Well, we've seen the wheels work on the base paths, Josh, and that's a way to show that they're working out in center field as well. A lot of ground to cover out there for Will Sager, but getting all the way onto the warning track in left center.
So a nice catch records the second out of the 6th. And with that, Schulte to the plate. We saw him have a nice double in his last appearance. Looking to build on that one. He gives that a right out to left center. That one should get down. It does. Past Sager, so Schulte will have another double here. Having a nice afternoon.
I said I don't think there's many guys on the entire field right now, regardless of what jersey they're wearing, that are seeing the ball better than Schulte. Back-to-back doubles.
And that'll bring Trey Christofferson up to the plate.
So you used Christofferson as the courtesy runner for Schulte last time, but obviously with Christofferson up the plate, you can't do that now. And it looks like Schulte's just going to run for himself.
He's like, hey, I kind of want to run this one out this time. And he will, as he sits at second. Brookings still trails by 3, but a double with 2 outs here in the 6th as Trey Christofferson, the lefty, is going to grab a bat. Schulte is heading down there. Cirk hesitates on the throw, and Schulte will be safe over at third. He said, see, I told you I could do this.
Told you I could get moving. Somebody was warming up in the Brookings bullpen. I didn't get a look at the back of their jersey to see the number as they were walking back to the dugout, but most likely we'll see a new pitcher here for the next half inning, potentially the last half inning for the Yankton Bats. 4 outs away from the win.
That one's in for a strike for Tate Best. Evens the count at 1 apiece. Brookings obviously running out of outs here. Still have time. That one inside and low for a ball, make it 2-1. Here's the 2-1, make it 3-1, a ball from Bestie.
Updating national baseball news, Josh. Neither of us are happy today.
Yeah, I saw that. Bryce Terang, I think, just hit a home run or something like that. Someone hit a home run.
Hit a walk-off.
Yeah, as Christofferson gives that one a ride, but Sager is going to be able to get underneath it in center to end the inning. So Brookings strands 1. Can Yankton add some insurance runs? We'll find out here in the bottom of the 6th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Baker Hanson on the mound for Brookings. He's trying to hold this Yankton lead to 3 as it is 6-3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV, Isaac Sirk getting ready to head up to the plate. Yankton with 11 hits today, scoring 4 runs in the second, 2 runs in the fourth.
Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, Josh.
No, you're good. I'm just. You go.
That's where we're at. It's a Sunday afternoon. But I was going to say, I'd like to tell you who's due up, but they're already making changes. Ryan Turner's actually into the on-deck circle now.
So Ryan Turner getting ready to grab a bat here.
I won't even try to assume who's coming up after him. It could be anybody.
It could be anybody. It could be you.
All right. First
I'm
of
not
all,
ruling it out.
that'd be the worst thing for the Bucks.
I'm not ruling it out.
I'd somehow scored negative runs. I haven't swung a bat since the 8th grade.
Here's the pitch from Baker Hanson. That's high to Sirk. Sirk, who's handled the catching duties for the majority of Game 2. Gavin Johnson did get the start. Here's the 1-0. In for a strike.
I'm not ashamed to admit, Josh, that these kids, these high schoolers, these teenagers, would probably look like Paul Skeens to me if I stepped into the batter's box.
Well, there's a strike from Baker Hanson, who does have a little bit of heat on his fastball. He gets one looking on Isaac Sirk. Yankton trying to close this one out and end their regular season with a victory, winning 6 straight if they can hold on. So that pitch is in the dirt for a ball. This one fouled off by Sirk.
You know, something that's funny, Josh, we mentioned in the pregame that Yankton had lost every game where they allowed 5 or more runs so far this season. The game 1 of this doubleheader was the first time they'd won, allowing 5 runs.
Full count now, but yeah, no, it's... Baseball stats. Baseball stats. That one in for a strike, looking on Sirk to get the punch out for Baker Hanson. So one down here in the bottom of the 6th. You asked who would be on deck. It's still Liam Villanueva, who has a hit today. Ryan Turner grabbing a bat for the first time today, and that pitch is inside.
You want more baseball stats about the number 5, Josh?
Yes.
So before today's doubleheader, after this,
Turner pops that one in the sky, and recording the out over at short for the second out here of the top bottom of the 6th.
5's an important number for the Bucks, Josh. Before today's doubleheader, so obviously game 1 against Brookings already bucked this trend, but before today's games, Yankton had not won a game where they allowed 5 runs, but they had not lost a game where they scored 5 runs.
Power stats.
5 is the magic number. 5 or more, Yankton wins. 5 or less, 5 or more for the other team, Yankton, besides game 1, loses.
I like it. I don't like it when they lose, but you know what I mean. I like that there's some.
We're studying the trends.
Yeah, there's trends here. Liam Villanueva once again at the plate. He's down 1-2. Hanson trying to work a 1-2-3 and give the Brookings offense a chance here in the top of the 7th. Here's the 1-2. Outside to Liam Villanueva. Nobody on, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Villanueva punches this one past second base for his second base hit. He's got a single here with 2 outs.
12th hit of the game for Yankton.
Now we're welcoming a new guy to the plate, Brayden. It's Whitaker Hansen. He's going to get a look here in the 6th as well.
And this is his first varsity at bat as well. Seen some members of the JV team get some playing time.
So some Hansen on Hansen crime here. We got Whitaker Hansen at the plate, Baker Hansen on the mound.
I wouldn't put it past them to be cousins somehow.
Honestly, it's close enough.
It's close enough. I mean, could be. It's South Dakota. People got family in different towns. It happens. I'm not going to say it is for sure, though.
Well, Hansen hits this one over towards second. It's caught, and that's going to do it here for the 6th. The one runner gets stranded. Taking this one, they lead 6-3. We'll come back at the top of the 7th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
First pitch strike from Tate Bestie here in the 7th as he's trying to put this one away. Yankton leads 6-3 as this one is given a ride out into right, and that's going to be caught over there. Nice catch to record the first out here of the top of the 7th. In on that one, Boston Frick playing out there in right field, making a nice play.
Yeah, tracked that one really well. Read it basically right off the bat, and it's a good piece of hitting, better piece of defense.
Looked like it was going to get down there for a second, but it didn't. Frick making the nice play, and now Baker Hansen, who started at shortstop, now pitching here in the 6th as he takes a ball. He's had a good day. He's 1 for 2 with a hit. Later scored and had a walk as well in this game. That pitch in for a strike. Makes the count 1-1. Bestie trying to close this one out for the Bucks. He gets a breaking ball in for a strike, make it 2-1.
I know Bestie had a rough outing a few weeks ago against Mitchell. Pitched 3 innings, gave up a couple runs against Brandon Valley last week, but his numbers don't really reflect how good of a pitcher I believe he is.
Grounder over to third. Kampshoff gets it. The throw low and past Villanueva, so Hansen's going to turn 2 and reach safely over at second base.
That's just a little short on the throw across the diamond from Simon Kampshoff. I was going somewhere with that point, but now I'm just thinking of Simon Diamond, the former wrestler. Great.
That'll welcome Ryder Anderson, the tall lefty, to the plate for Brookings. He's got a man on. Brookings still down just 3 here. Trying to make a late rally with a runner on second. Bestie puts that one outside for a ball. Hansen on second. That pitch in for a strike from Bestie. Yankton still waits to figure out for sure who they'll play in the regional. Coming in today, it was Sturgis, but have to wait and see final results on that one.
Those do fluctuate. I mean, just yesterday afternoon when I checked this, it was Brookings, but Sioux Falls Jefferson was able to jump Yankton in the standings.
Anderson gives that one a shot, but Gilmore makes the play. Throw in time over to first, and now Yankton just 1 out away from sweeping this doubleheader. Runner Baker Hansen did advance to third on that grounder. And that'll leave it to Jace Bauer. 1 out left for the Bobcats. They trail 6-3. Bestie trying to close this one out. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball.
And as it stands here, game number 2, there's not much you can complain about if you're a Buck fan. 6 runs on 12 hits. Did have that one error earlier this inning, but it's about the only blemish.
Back-to-back balls from Bestie. Make it 2-0. Case Bauer trying to extend this game for Brookings. The tying run is technically on deck here as Bestie throws a ball. They're going to say that was high and make it 3-0. Here's the 3-0. In for a strike, make it 3-1. Once again, runner on third. Brookings still trails by 3 here, down to their final out. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Here's the 3-1. This one sent out to left. It's going to get down for a hit. 1 run will score with Hansen. Heading to second is Bauer, so we're going to play on a little bit longer. As all of a sudden Brookings within 2 and the tying run coming to the plate.
And that pressure gets applied a little bit more here. Brookings has shown they can score quick and in a hurry if they get a rally going in the same inning. They need at least 3 to extend this to the bottom half of the inning. They need 4 to take the lead. They already got 1.
That'll welcome Talon Hyde to the plate. Tall first baseman for Brookings. As that pitch from Bestie is inside for a ball. So Bauer on second once again, the tying run at the plate here in Talon Hyde. That one for a ball as well.
A couple attempts at a front door breaking ball there for Tate Bestie, but it hasn't got the bite that he's wanted on it in these first 2.
Here's the pitch. This one driven out to center. Sager underneath it and makes the catch. And Yankton sweeps the doubleheader, takes game 2 6-4, and ends their regular season on a 6 8-game winning streak. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Yankton wins 6-4. When we come back, we'll have your post-game show. We'll hear from Coach Drew Lawrence. We'll go over all the numbers, look at everything else, give your players of the game, and preview what could be next for the Bucks as they enter regionals. Once again, I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. I'm going to go get an outfield cam. Bucks win 6-4.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Your post-game stat recap to start things off from Mayor Signs. So we take a look at Yankton's doubleheader sweep over Brookings today, ending things here with a 6-4 win, 12 hits as a team, 1 error recorded. For Brookings, they had 4 runs on 7 hits and 1 error as well. Go to the box score top to bottom. Beck Reichen went 1 for 2 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. Will Sager had scored a run and drew a walk. Sam Goki 2 for 2 with a run scored. Stephen Hunoff went 1 for 2. Easton Fieser 1 for 2 with an RBI. Boston Frick 0 for 1 but scores a run. Gavin Johnson went 1 for 1. Isaac Sirk 0 for 2. Jackson Kudera 1 for 4 with an RBI. And Liam Villanueva 3 for 4 with a run scored. Caden Hunoff went 1 for 2 with a run, and Brennan Gilmore went 1 for 3. Chase Cooley got the win on the mound, pitching 4 in the third innings. 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 strikeouts, and 3 walks. Tate Bestie pitches the final 2 2/3. 3 hits, 1 run, it was unearned, and 1 strikeout. For Brookings in Game 1, Krogman went 0 for 4. Hansen 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Schneider 0 for 4. Bauer 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Hyde 1 for 4. Wagner 0 for 2. Harris 0 for 3. Schulte goes 2 for 3 with a run scored and a pair of doubles. And on the mound, Noah Lease takes the loss. 3 innings pitched, 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks. It's your post-game stat recap from Mayor Signs, and now it's time for your post-game coach interview from Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We bring in the head coach Drew Lawrence, Coach Lawrence, you end the regular season on a 6-game winning streak. The Bats had over 40 hits over your last 4 games, and a doubleheader sweep to end things today on Senior Day for your squad. It's got to be a lot of fun playing baseball right now in Yankton.
Yeah, I didn't know we had 40 hits. That's a lot. So that's good. But, yeah, Senior Day, got a lot of people in the game today. Played 2 pretty clean games, and we ended up on top. So that's good.
And you mentioned Senior Day, 12 seniors, if I counted correctly,
12, yep.
between games for you guys. You got a heavy senior-led team, but you also got that good mix of juniors and sophomores who really shined and showed out throughout the day today. Looking at Game 1, it was a interesting game, to say the least. You guys score 6 in the bottom of the second. Brookings kind of snaps right back at you with 5 in the third. You get a couple insurance runs late to pull away for the 8-5 win. So what were you seeing in Game 1 that kind of led to that back and forth?
Well, when you get 6 there early and the way we did it was really good baseball. When that happens, usually the game is close to over. You just kind of have to put them away. Then we kind of let them get back into it. We had a little bit of a snowball fight. We were throwing the ball around, which it's not traditional of us. But we got to see how tough the boys were, and they ended up coming out on top. That's not a prototypical way that we usually win a game, where we have some errors, we throw it around. But we held on. So it was good that we were able to experience that and figure out a way to win.
I was looking at the season as a whole. Now 18-4, you end of the regular season, but coming into today's game, 5 was kind of your guys' magic number. Every time you scored 5 or more runs, you won this year. Anytime the opponent scored 5 or more runs, it ended up in a loss. So allowing 5 runs in the first game, I know, like you said, uncharacteristic of your guys, but able to get a win there. And then obviously in Game 2, 6-4 win for you guys in the end. But offense this weekend has just been something else for you guys.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, we had a lot. I didn't realize we had 40 hits in our last 4 games, but we had a lot against T. I know we had a lot today too. And, it's the guys just putting themselves in position to be able to have good at-bats, see the pitches that they want. So that's a lot of hard work from them to get in the at-bats that they want. So things seem to be clicking in our direction right now, which is good when you're getting into postseason.
A lot of guys that you like to see getting work on the mound got work today. Obviously, Chase Cooley and Boston Frick both get the starts, both get credited with the win. Beck Reichen and Sam Goki able to work out of the pen in Game 1. Tate Bestie working out of the pen in Game 2. I know there were some tough moments for your team, but all in all, pitching really good today.
Yeah, we came up in some big spots when we needed to. Beck came in, really good job. It was a tough spot. And they were, Brookings is a good team. I don't really care what seed they are. If you look at their wins and losses and who they've won and lost against, sometimes PowerPoints don't always tell the whole story. And that's a good team. So I thought Beck did a really good job. We wanted Beck and we wanted Samuel to be able to pitch some today. Just so we needed one. We needed to make sure we got a win, right? Once we got that first win, we were locked in at the 4 seed, and we were going to host Sturgis. So we just wanted to make sure that we did that. So it worked out well not having to pitch Beck or Samuel very much, while they could also get some work getting ready for postseason. And then Game 2, Cooley just did a really good job. Threw a lot of strikes, competed, and then he just got to a pitch number that we wanted to get him out. And Tate needed some work anyway, so all in all, it really worked out as well as we could have planned.
And looking at postseason, you mentioned 4 seed locked up. Sturgis going to be coming here for regionals. And I do want to talk about Brookings for a second, too, because you mentioned that their record may not tell the full story with them. They had won 7 of 8 games coming into today, and their only loss had been to O'Gorman in a fun game there. So this is one of the hottest teams in the state right now, and you guys were able to take 2 from them today.
Yeah, they split with O'Gorman. I think they swept Mitchell. PowerPoints are a good indication. But sometimes they don't always tell the whole story. Like, we don't always play each other in the whole state. We haven't played Sturgis, right? So when you don't play everyone, sometimes the better teams kind of beat up on each other. And I feel like Brookings is going to get a tough draw out of this because I think they're a really good team. They're young. They're very sophomore heavy, but they're coached well. And they got a chance to get to the state tournament. I think they're pretty good. So really good wins by us because, like you said, they had won 7 of their last 8. We're super happy.
Sturgis coming to town for regionals this week. I know you probably have to iron out the schedule with them for when those games are going to be taking place here at Riverside Field. But what are you expecting from a team, like you said, you haven't seen this year?
Well, we saw them last year in the Legion playoffs to get into state. I'm not sure much about who's coming back, but, they have a decent record. They have a good record. And so, yeah, we're expecting that we're going to have to go out there just like any postseason. It doesn't really matter if it's 116, 215. Doesn't matter. You're gonna have to play well. You can't just show up and them say, okay, you win. So we're gonna have to play our game, which we have been doing, the last couple weeks. So we're gonna play hard, and hopefully it works out for us.
Coach, congrats on a couple wins today and a very successful regular season. Good luck this week in regionals, and we'll be here for those games and hopefully some state tournament games the week after as well.
Yep, always appreciate the coverage. Thanks.
Head coach Drew Lawrence, the Yankton Bucks, here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to come back in 1 minute and wrap things up from Riverside Field.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV, your post-game report courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Let's crown some players of the game, starting with your offensive player of the game from Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I want to give credit to Liam Villanueva. Good piece of hitting for him. 3 for 4 with a run scored. Big senior day for the senior. Going to be applying his trade at Mount Marty for football. Learned that today in between games. So congrats to him, and good luck for him in the future. Defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Caden Hunoff. I was impressed with how he played today, center field and left field, covering a lot of ground out there. I think he's another guy that deserves some recognition for his exploits out there on the field. He'll be your defensive player of the game. Hustler of the game, courtesy of H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered, and there's only one extra base hit today. It was Beck Reichen, and he had that double in this one. Went 1 for 2 with a run scored. The extra base hit with the double. Great hustle from him. Liam Villanueva ended up leading the team in total bases. Went with his 3 hits, all for singles. But Beck Reichen, sweeping hustler of the day today. The only extra base hits of the day belonging to Beck Reichen over the 2 games today. So he's your H&H hustler of the game. Looking ahead at what is next for Yankton, your schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Learn more about them at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. It's regionals this week against Sturgis. And from that conversation with head coach Drew Lawrence, they got to iron out the details of when Sturgis will be coming here. But it will be here in Yankton at Riverside Field. Most likely Friday, Saturday, I'd say. I think they open the block up where it can be Thursday, Friday, or Friday, Saturday. So we'll see when Sturgis is able to make the trip over here. But I'd assume with the trip across the state, not want these guys to miss school with the last week of school, I think, this week for a lot of places. Getting them across the state for a Friday, Saturday might work out best. But what do I know? As soon as we know, we'll let you know. We'll post about it on our social media pages at KYNT1450. So keep an eye out for that. Yankton will end the season with an 18-4 record. Grammar police are going to get on me. An 18-4 record with a pair of wins today, locked in against Sturgis in the 4-13 matchup. Should be fun later this week. A team that Yankton has not played this season, but like Coach Lawrence said, they met last year in the Legion playoffs with a trip to state on the line. It's going to do it for our broadcast today from Riverside Field. Big thank you to Ginger Lesher back at the studio, running everything properly on KYNT, making sure we're on air great. Thank you to Josh Boelter for joining me, as always, on these Bucks baseball broadcasts. And, of course, thank you to our sponsors and you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. Yankton going on to regionals as the 4 seed. That's taking place later this week. And until then, stay safe, be good people, have a great rest of your day, everybody. I've been Brayden Butler.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home